I am live now. Live. Do, do, do. All right. We gotta do a few things though. I need to update this here real quick. Because we have 1,200 songs that I need to do, and I need to do the Spotify IDs. Because the Spotify IDs, I need to do like 200 of them. And I need to add these songs to the site because my organization list calls for it. So let me get YouTube up here. And then let me just double check something else here. Yeah, people are playing my games. Yep. But yeah, so, and then the ads I've made from my apps have made me $7.54 so far. It's crazy. $7. Think about that. $7 is a lot. Oh my gosh. Goodbye, Sonya. Go chill with Zian. Alright, hold on. Alright, so I need to get these songs and then add it to the site. And then I need to get more songs too. Because there's a ton of songs I want to get on the site. Because I want to be able to add a ton of songs this year to the site. And I think with this it'll be adding a ton, because then it'll be like 2,000 something songs, so, which is good because we're adding songs that are in our waiting list. But I do need to go through the artists again too. So the artists, oh, I don't know if this song, hold on. Oh, I found it. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Mass Appeal. Mass Appeal Records. That's Nas's record label. Mass Appeal. Meow. Meow. Hold on. Co-assignment in this. This one is called, I found HBO. And then Nothing Can Save Us. Do you want me to help you? Put him out? Do you need help? She's not listening. I don't know. I think she's got it. Let me just double check. He's in the cage?
He's watching the cars.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's good. Alright, 38 songs left. Do, do, do. Yeah, I need to add like a karaoke feature on my site. 2, 3. Oh my gosh. This did a. Who, icon for hire. Oh, no. It's this. Yep. Yeah. The crochet that kills 2 months ago. Yeah, I really need to. I built a song downloader, a script again. Um, so I need to get get the songs and put them on a drive. Because I want to make sure that these songs are downloaded. Because I don't want to lose these songs. Because like once a song is gone, it'll be gone from the internet. So I don't want that to be the case. And I need to use the songs because I need to use the Spotify API or some API to be able to get the songs like metadata, even though it isn't the one to one. I wanted to be able to like determine the different level values of the songs. So then when I do that, I can really create an algorithm that says, "Oh, you want this?" I can do that. You want songs with like pop, like sound? Hold on. I need to turn the heat on in here. I need to turn the heat on. It is very, very cold in here. Yeah. But yeah. And it'll be good though. Meow. Oh, is this the official video? Consignment. Consignment? Yeah. I don't know. But we'll see. But the thing is with my site too is like I want it like if I download it, I want to create like a not like a server because I don't want well, I was thinking about it yesterday like if I need people to like access these songs, how can I do that at scale? And the thing is hosting it would not really be legal because it wouldn't be songs that, you know, I own. But downloading it though would be fine. So I was thinking of like doing maybe 1,000 songs a day. You know, I get done in 100 days, but that is if the script doesn't have any issues. But it's not my really say. And the scripts are very interesting. Of course. Yeah, this song may not just be, you know, this song might just be gone. Starfish. Hmm. Let me see. No, oh, it's an instrumental. Well, if it's an instrumental, then. Oh, wait, they're all here though. Yeah. But there is like YouTube channels, like, I want to create a YouTube channel that isn't like tied to my like main account and be able to like, because there are YouTube channels that just upload songs and they somehow get away with it. And I want to see how that works because there are legacy channels where like I feel like if the channels can this is acoustic version. Here it is. If the channels could just like half the songs on there, what stops me from doing the same thing, you know? So oh my gosh, do they not have this song like hold on. What's this song? Life in the Northern. Okay, this is the only one they've uploaded. But yeah, I don't know. There's so many like I feel like things I want to do, but we'll see. I mean, I did get the song downloader done, so that's something that's good. That I'm glad that they already have live version here. I don't know. And then they want this one live, which is weird because they have two different channels. Little Big Town. Boldy James Grand Quarters. Yeah. Hold on, let me check his channel. What does the album picture look like? That 2013. I don't know if I'm gonna have this. Yeah, it's not here. No song found. No song found. Alright, so clear to okay, so then we need to do today 110. I had a whole thing planned for today and I still might get it all done, but we need to see. So this, all the extra songs are done, verified songs are done. So let's export this. And I can't exactly export this normally because there's too many songs and the script that I have won't work. So I need to yeah, it looks like 2 people buy the things a day with my app. Two a day, which isn't bad. Um, but that app, like the sales of the app would dwindle down. So once it stops, that's it. All right, so let me export this, save, change this, move this, convert this to songs, save that, save this, and then go to songs, import it, and then okay, and then now I go to here, fix database issues. There should be like 1,000 something songs. Yeah, here. Song album IDs, map them. Then while that's going, go back to here. Add back ID at the beginning. Yep. And it should start going down. Yeah, here. So this songs added is another 1,000, to be honest. $394. Alright, so that's all done now. So now, if I go to my site, Boldy James, look at the songs, they're all mapped now. wondered, the Bruno Mars one isn't listed on here as coming soon, but I should rescrape that thing, but um we'll see. I mean, I don't my site's not really meant for like it's not meant for like what's it called? Things things, I guess. Because I want to say view didn't I say, oh no, here, site stats here. So this is for 2025. We need to also add this for 2026, some site stats. Um, so 2026, oh, this is the wrong, your control panel. So let's do this. Let's do a div flex here and so we'll do that there and then this here. So then it'll be 2026. Like this, and then let's see what this looks like. Oh, that does. Why does that look so weird? Even with the center though, it doesn't. It looks so weird over there. Yeah, just the line. Yeah, and I'm gonna redo a lot of this, the control panel in React. I need to add it though, but yeah, line items. We need to remove that, and then I guess text align too, right? Text align. Justify. So like that, and then songs added in 2025. We need to add 2026 in here as well. And then get all stats. Oh, that's a file. And then up to, alright, hold on. I want to rerun, hold on. I want to rerun one of my scripts here. Let me see, is it update total views? Let me see which one it is. Oh. Yeah, because I want to update the view tracker. Which one? This one. But I don't know, is it view tracker itself? Oh, it's update total views. So let's do this. Yeah, here. And then let me delete this entry. 1900. And then let me fix the count. So that way when I do this, I can update my script easily to today's date. Oh wait, what? Oh wait, no, this has gotta be 5 now. Huh? Do I need to do 6? No. Fuck, I want to do that. Oh wait, this one here. Oh wait, what? Oh, because of this. No. Oh wait, hold on. Okay. So then this one is. Oh, did I do 0, 1? I do 0, 1, that's why. Yeah, 2,330 songs. So that means my 100 songs a day tracker goes to 2303. And today is the 10th. So I've got 1, 2, 3, almost 14 days ahead of schedule here. So 2303. That means it's 1279. Spotify ID is added. I think we've done like 200 and then streams mapped. We haven't mapped any streams, to be honest. We did 1096, but I don't think we've mapped any of these. We fetched them, but I don't think we mapped them. Pending. Yeah, we have pending ones. So we need to do those, but before we do that, let's do the Spotify stream IDs. Because these will be easy to do, I think. So let me just write this down, 2900. So yeah, there was a YouTube video that I had. Damn, the song already hit 10 million views. I wonder. Let me switch to my main channel here. 1, 2, 3. Do, 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 do. Damn, 59 million views in 2 days is crazy. And they dropped 2 videos on this channel. Alright, let me, hold on. I need to update my bio too. I've been streaming for more than 10 years. Do, 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 do. How do I see the playlist? 341 views this playlist has. 158 views this playlist has. 84. No views on this playlist. Oh wait, some of these are private. Python bot. Yeah, hold on. Oh, I thought someone was in the chat. It was me. Music site changes. 5 years ago? There's no way. Bro, this is what it looked like 5 years ago. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, this is what the site looked like 5 years ago. Jesus. That is insane. 5 years ago. Oh, I need to update like the description on all these videos. Okay, what did I come here for? To watch a video while I do this. iDubbbz. Who cares about iDubbbz nowadays? Where is the... Okay. There it is.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are here with
Okay.
Mars. I just might what? You little freak. Might be a good year, dude.
One, two, 3, 4,
Yes, there's
5.
actually some bad shit happening in the real world right now, actually, but you know, hopefully the music can break us together. Come on. Maybe the music can break the world back together. There's actually some other shit going on. But we're not here for that. We're here to have a good time, okay? Okay? When you come here, yo, come on. Let's lock in on the good vibes, all right? Please, bro,
Right.
please. Holy shit. Where else are we gonna get it, bro? Jesus, that's sad, destruction, and death, murder. Yes, you did. I see the bold. Yes, you did. I need this. I need this in my. It's just good vibes. It's just good vibes. Bruno Mars. I just might. I need it.
Bruno Mars. Bro, how does Jennifer Lopez not have a song over 1 billion streams? What are we doing?
This is how I'm choosing to spend the rest of my year. Whatever this song gives the feeling of, that's how I'm spending the rest of my year, bro.
Jesse Reyes.
Actually just makes me so happy. Okay? This makes me so happy. Me? Me? Gaga!
2026 is our year, Dog Time. I love the new thumbnails and finally you have the intro. We are so back.
Yeah, Chad, I don't know if you noticed, I've been doing a little, like, bullshit thumbnails, but just to show, we've upgraded. Just to show it's a new year, why don't we upgrade a little bit?
Do
I
do
just
do
took a
do
little
do
picture,
do 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 do.
another picture, boom, got a little thumbnail. But I promise you right now, I'm gonna let you know, you
What
are
a
gonna see
racket.
one of them crazy, like, thumbnails that all these streamers got now, bro. If you seen like agents thumbnails, sinners thumbnails, like rages thumbnails, I'm not gonna be doing all that. I'm not gonna be doing all that. It's gonna be me and a box cutout and then a picture of what we're reacting to, and I might sometimes cut out chat and throw that shit up there too. But I kind of like the look of just like, what the fuck is this? Just so thrown together, bro. Since that's what it's always been. This song is gonna be at the end of a Disney movie. Like, there's gonna be a new fucking Minions movie. It's gonna be at the end of it.
Break my heart, break my heart. Best in the world, Delirium.
Someone said, does it ruin my immersion? Fuck, now I gotta see. Yo, hold on, bro. What? Oh my god, what's that video? Imagine Vecna dancing at the end of Stranger Things.
This one.
Yo, this is motherfucking shit. This is the best video on the internet, bro.
That one grumpy character at the end of the movie is so true.
This is the best video on the internet, bro. Oh my god. What's up, Astro?
I'm just lying with my baby. Waffle House became a hit. Let's go. 200 million streams. Took a long time. I might just look at my baby.
That just made me so happy. What do we got coming up? What do we come with? The Romantic, the new album Bruno Mars available February. Bet say that. I'm listening.
Do 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 do.
That just made me so fucking happy. That just made me so happy, bro. Oh my gosh, W suggestion, bro. Holy shit, shout out to you, bro. I appreciate you. All right, chat. Are we ready? We're ready to get to this. Literally this.
I'm honestly
2869.
considering. Anyway, love you, don't I, and chat. Random, but I was wondering if you buy collectibles from the movies or online after you see it. I've been getting into collecting stuff and was just curious. Don't I? Speaking of songs from movies, I have this in my playlist and I'd geek, but it be making me feel something and I fucking love it. At 1:30 is when it starts, but at 2:20 is when this shit gets crazy.
Secret EP. Bloodshot.
They got brains. They know what the fuck they're doing. They're just rage baiting. Like they just trolling all fucking day. That shit actually pisses me off, bro. Promise you guys we're gonna get to this every now. Because speaking of songs from movies, I have this.
This is what blank feels like.
Make me feel something. I fucking love it. At 1:30 is when it starts. You know why, bro?
Chances this weekend we watch a cringy Disney Channel.
You like it?
Patreon poll for a random Disney movie we can laugh at.
Weren't people saying Camp Rock 2 or some shit? People were saying Camp Rock 2, people were saying Sky High, as far as Disney shit. That's kind of what I got to.
Why do I not find these?
Oh my gosh, there was a song at the end of the new episode of JJK. That shit was so fucking good. Okay, that
Carol
shit was fire.
G. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong artist.
Gotta do Camp Rock 2, we've been sitting on it for the longest and Sky High ain't even Disney Channel.
Wait, it's not? I just want to see commercials for it. Maybe was it Nickelodeon? Am I tripping? I just want to see commercials for it on Disney.
Damn, this album did very well
Sky High is Disney.
for Carol G.
I don't know.
She had a billion stream song on this album?
Camp Rock 3 come out.
Yo, I never trolled until today and got banned off some BS Leroy message troll when I came in. I explained my case and you can even see my history. I've never trolled them out.
Oh my god, this has 1, 2,
I literally said
3
When it comes to music,
songs over a billion streams.
you can feel the orchestra slowly rising over and over until it becomes over-encompassing to your ears, that and overlapping voices like choirs.
yes. You just
I need you to
that
react
just
to
shivers up my spine, bro.
one of my fav Disney movies.
That just that sends shivers up my spine. But there's nothing like hearing like a choir do some shit that just invokes that feeling or that emotion. I love that music, bro. I love that music. Yo, bro, I literally said, yo, anybody on
Alright, let's see what else we need to do.
Killer Boy, yo, you doing Killer Boy? Like, what are we doing? I said, yo, just
I'm gonna do 100 now and then 100 later.
trolling. Why would you troll?
Shit picks up.
Why would you troll? I literally said it. I said not to troll. I felt you wanted to like poke the bear, see like, oh, they're not gonna give me
Excuse me, but it's not a Disney Channel movie. It's basically one of those Disney movies they distributed. Also, Camp Rock 3 comes out this year.
Okay, so we got time for Camp Rock too.
Ty, can we watch this before or after the album reaction? With real live footage BTW.
Hold on, he said 220 get crazy. We watched this.
Do, do.
Oh, y'all want me to watch this so bad. I can't watch this.
I wasn't in here when you said that, but I take accountability. I don't know why I trolled bro, but I already put my
Do, 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 do. Is this a deluxe? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter if it's a deluxe or like not the deluxe because it's gonna have all the songs anyways, but still, it's. Was that 2023? Where is that? Where is gag order? Why was it taken off of streaming? Oh, it's right here. That's weird. It wasn't showing up.
You saw the new video, a guy who did it in there we go. The guy who did an interview on the UK news claiming to have the world's smallest penis. It's called I've got the world's smallest penis.
What?
Assuming he doesn't just drop trouser and show it, right?
Welcome back now and here at This Morning. We've never shied away from tackling real life matters. Today, we're talking about what might be the last move
0.38?
38 man's got a clit. Wait, what?
How's that possible?
I thought it'd be like inch and a half or something. Oh my god. How is that usable?
Comparison, that's about the size of garden pea.
Yeah, 38-year-old Michael Phillips was medically diagnosed with a micropenis in 2024, which he believes could well be the smallest in the world.
Why is he? My heart rates. That is a debilitating condition. Why is he doing this? Also, you're right, only 2024. I feel like probably would have had an inkling of the suspicion of micropenis prior to 2024 if it's 0.38 inches big. That's probably a diagnosis that even a layman could have accurately ascribed.
He's been unable to be intimate, and he's even had to try fat injections to see if that can help.
But while they proved unsuccessful, Michael wants to help other men feel better about their own bodies. And he's here now. Good morning.
Good morning. Thank
Good
you for
morning.
coming.
Thank you so much. We've been talking about this.
I kind of want to see it now if it's 0.38.
You're sitting on the couch and you're prepared to talk about it. Why is it so important to you?
I guess because it should be like known that it's a medical condition that can cause it.
It is. We talked about that a lot.
People realize that it was a condition when they're younger that they could be taken and seen by a doctor and hopefully get treatment that would actually provide some level of help.
Because by the time you're
He's 100% right. It is a legitimate medical condition that isn't as uncommon as you think. I feel like this is maybe third or fourth time we've gone down like a micropene rabbit hole. It is scary, man. My heart breaks for anyone with a micropenis.
you eventually got diagnosed and you actually spoke to a medical professional, they explained, unfortunately, it's too late for them to help with any medical intervention, wasn't it?
Yes.
How did that make you feel when you found that out?
How
could it be too late?
Feel very good because that was one of the main reasons why I went to the doctor to see if there was anything I could do to make it bigger. But what is available doesn't really provide much.
It's so difficult as well, because it's
Do,
kind
do,
of the
do.
moment that you discover that, and knowledge is power, and then you can go and get some help. When did you first start to realise that you were having a small penis?
What question is that? Hard-hitting journalism. Wow. Yeah, I don't understand how it could possibly be too late. Surely
This is 2021.
full penile reconstructive surgery, right? But like, there's got to be a way. It's 2026. I have an AI goon tool that's at my disposal should I choose to waste hundreds of dollars. That'll backseat game me, telling me to aim for the head and shit. You're telling me we can't make a 0.38-inch penis a bit bigger? I don't believe that for even just a second. I don't get it. That's so weird to me. I feel like I'm just seeing the wrong specialists, right? Like maybe
Requiem.
maybe like in the UK that's not like an option, but I have to imagine somewhere in the world
Oh my god, this
you
cat.
can put a couple extra inches on that shaft. Is it measured hard or soft? That's what I never can possibly know. Because at 0.38 inches, it feels like it wouldn't even be able to get hard. Like you lose. Like I feel like there's not even room to have like those vascular
Through the thick of it.
things to fill with blood, right? There would like there's not a way. But again, I'm not a fucking micropene savant or anything, but I feel like it probably couldn't get hard. I don't know. I mean, people who struggle with pee still have to use catheters. Yeah, we did learn that. Is a transplant an option? A penile transplant? I can't imagine you can successfully penile transplant. Like I said, I just don't know
Do,
who
do,
would be able to
do.
do like reconstructive surgery.
What the fuck is my girlfriend doing?
Can't they grow a penis on his arm like the other guy? The hell are you talking? One got cauldron penises? What are you talking about? A man whose penis fell off is growing a new one on his arm. What? I don't think it
She hit the rug with the cat in there.
genitalia to a severe
It's kind of funny.
infection and now sports a bionic penis
Oh,
on
he made a whole video.
No doubt the most common source of insecurity for men is penis size. There's a lot of value placed on the dimensions of your meat.
Oh, let me see if anyone
You've
asked
also
to add an
had
album.
penis tossed around as an
No
insult,
more.
but few people know that it's an actual medical diagnosis, and in some cases a debilitating condition. And last night on stream, a chat member put a little something interesting on my radar to dive into. A man claiming to have the world's smallest penis had just done an interview with The Morning, which is a news program. And I thought, okay, this will be,
Oh wait, hold on.
fascinating, but probably incorrect, because I imagine the title for world's smallest penis would belong to a professional Reddit moderator. Nonetheless, I decided to take a peek.
With the average UK penis size around 5.2 inches, our next guest measures up to just 0.3 millimeters. Comparison, that's about the size of garden pea.
Yeah, 38.
Still don't really get why she said that. For comparison, it's the size of a garden pea. This sounds like she's insulting him right to his face. Ah, yes, it is very small. It's like a clitoris down there. Like, alright. I mean, you can tell by the measurement there that it's not optimal.
Alright, we got 26 more to do.
Paint like a fucking picture with it, especially in the studio with the guy there. Like I said, it is a real medical condition, and I actually feel extremely bad for the guy here. I don't really want to show too many clips from that, because like the more he talked about it, the more it really starts to dawn on you what living with something like that must be like. He describes not being able to use public restrooms comfortably because he can't urinate standing up. He has to be like in a stall, and even then it's kind of like a tricky ordeal. He also describes, of course, the complications with romantic partners, like women in his past, that kind of thing, and like how difficult it could be to navigate that with a condition like this. It is just like a very sad set of circumstances. I feel really bad for the guy. It takes a lot of courage.
Oh, there's a whole different
to
artist.
be the face of what he describes as the world's smallest penis. And the reason he went on there is he said he wanted to raise awareness about like micro penises being like an actual medical thing, and if you do catch it early enough, you can get it reversed. Like you can have surgical intervention that can help. But in Michael's case, he said that it's too late. And when that was brought up, it led to an entirely different can of worms that we opened on stream about a man who completely lost his penis with an infection and then had a new one grown on his arm, which was eventually, well, I won't spoil the whole story.
To see if there was anything I could do to make it bigger. But what is available doesn't really provide much.
It's so difficult
I
as
don't
well, I
understand.
think, because
Low dark.
it's kind of the moment that you discover that, and knowledge is power, and then you
All
can
my
get some help.
life,
When did
all
you
my
first
life.
start to realise that you had a really small penis?
What fucking question is that? Hard-hitting journalism. Wow. Yeah, I don't understand how it could possibly be too late. Surely it'd be expensive to do like a full penile reconstructive surgery, right? But like, there's gotta be a way. It's 2026. I have an AI goon tool that's at my disposal should I choose to waste hundreds of dollars. That'll backseat aim me, telling me to aim for the head and shit. You're telling me we can't make a .38-inch penis a bit bigger? I don't believe that for even just a second. I don't get it. That's so weird to me. I feel like he's just seeing the wrong specialists, right? Like maybe like in the UK that's not like an option, which I have to imagine
Dopamine.
somewhere in the world you can put a couple extra inches on that shaft. There's a transplant an option. A penile transplant? I can't imagine you can successfully penile transplant. Like I said, I just don't know how you wouldn't be able to do like reconstructive surgery on it. Can't they grow a penis on his arm
Like the other guy.
One got paltern penises. What are you talking about? A man whose penis fell off is growing a new one on his arm. What? I don't think I can pull this up on stream. On stream. Malcolm McDonald lost his genitalia to a severe infection and now sports a bionic penis on his left forearm. So I didn't think I'd be able to show the pictures from the article I was reading, but he did a few interviews a few years back, and I feel like I could probably show you one of those since it's on YouTube, right?
Yeah. Nu ska jag till någon open. Det är trevligt.
Oh my god.
Imagine rolling up your sleeves to pull your cock out. That is wild. So, it's not like clickbait, it's not like phony baloney headlines here. This was a real medical procedure here to grow a new penis on this guy's arm to get it ready to move back to his groin. That was the goal. It wasn't to like, that wasn't its final evolution there. That wasn't the, perfect cell form of having, penis arm or anything. It was to get it there, get it healthy, and then get it ready to move to the groin. It is an unbelievable story. After a mechanic from the United Kingdom lost his penis, medical innovators fashioned him a replacement out of his existing tissue, and it now rests on his left forearm. Well, why put it on his forearm? Why would you, if you can grow it again, why would you put it downstairs? So as I read more, it became clear that they couldn't grow it back there at the time, so they chose his arm for it. But even after doing more digging on this, I don't understand why it had to be the arm in a place that's so visible. I don't know why they couldn't grow it on like his thigh or like
Logic.
maybe a little more up here on the arm meat, around like the triceps area or something, opposed to like his actual forearm here. And then just meant he couldn't wear like t-shirts or anything like that. It just felt like the placement was suboptimal. But again, full disclosure, surprise, surprise, I'm not a cock savant. I'm not a wiener scientist. So maybe the forearm is the only environment in which you could plant that seed to,
It says 2021.
But I don't know why it couldn't go elsewhere, like a thigh, somewhere less visible. The chest, on the titty, dick nipples or something. Like, pretty much anywhere but there. Because in that position, that means he has to be extremely careful when out in public. Because it could just at any moment fall out, which you're going to hear did happen. He's just got a dick on his arm. It's fucking crazy. It's like the Assassin's Creed Hidden Blade, but wiener.
But wiener.
Ralph and his team partially removed this section of skin, blood vessels, and nerves from McDonald's left arm, shaped it into a replacement phallus. A urethra was then created via surgery, and 2 tubes and a pump were inserted, which would allow the new penis to achieve mechanical erections. Once the penis was finished, the shaft was detached from the arm, allowing it to grow additional skin and tissue while dangling freely. The original intention was for the new penis to be surgically reattached to his groin in 2018, 2 years after the original procedure. However, due to various scheduling issues, illness, and more recently widespread delays caused by the coronavirus pandemic, this is 2020 by the way, McDonald's new penis has been on his arm for the last 4 years, and it looks like it may be staying put for the foreseeable future.
Damn.
Yeah, so McDonald's, who was profiled in the post back in 2020, eventually became used to having the appendage on his arm. People ask me about it when they see me in the pub, and of course people make jokes. But I get it, it's not every day you see a man with a penis on his arm. Of course, I see the funny side, I have to. I don't have any other option. In the new documentary, The Man with a Penis on His Arm, you couldn't give it a cooler title. McDonald recalls helping an elderly lady retrieve an item from the top shelf at a supermarket, only to have the penis pop out from beneath his sleeve and nearly hit her on the head. It's something to tell the grandchildren, isn't it? McDonald tells the program.
Mac
A
Letho.
sense of humor about the situation. Earlier this year, however, doctors finally performed a successful surgery, moving McDonald's man-made penis from forearm down to pubic area. It was a 9-hour op. First thing I did was look down, and I was like, oh my days, they got it this time.
They got it.
Nerves and blood vessels. Oh, really? I don't know. This is different. Nerves and blood vessels were taken to the arm, stitched together in the pubic area to establish blood
meaning he will now be able to pass urine normally. The clever medics even installed two tubes to allow McDonald to inflate the penis with a hand pump in order to give himself an erection. Oh wow, so he's the master of his own fate now. He doesn't need to rely on nature. This could be a turning point in my life. The divorced dad gushed, thrilled at the prospect that he'll finally be able to have sex again. Turns out McDonald's artificial penis is even better than his real one. The dad designed his dream penis with
What the fuck is this video?
2 inches to the man-made model, making it 6 in total. They were happy to listen to what I wanted it to be like, which was amazing. How many can say they have a designer penis? Well, it has a happy ending. I don't know where he saw that he chose not to put it down there on the groin. Yeah, I can't show you it on his arm, but I can show you the scar. And then immediately it's right to his arm. Yep, that went to the top of the page. I was gonna show you that, but it went to the top of the page. It's blurred though. So if we can do this, why can we not help him? I don't understand. That guy's condition seems far more severe. He literally lost his cock to sepsis. This guy just has a very small one. I have to imagine it would be even more convenient, since everything's still all there, to just do something to help, right? So like I said, all the plumbing is still in order, like the wiring's still good, like he still does have like a functioning penis. It's just at a size that makes things more difficult. Whereas in McDonald's case, he completely lost that. And yet they were able to grow one, a designer penis. They built a cock out of a box of scraps. I just don't understand if that's a possibility and it has successfully been performed for, why, in Michael's case, is he led to believe that it's too late and there's no
Let me just do the 200.
smaller procedures like fat injections, which in the later part of the interview he mentions he tried, it just didn't take, and the other options add like very trivial amounts of size for a lot of risk and a lot of money. So I'm just kind of left confused is all.
Just more like
Yeah, that's so fucking sad. There's gotta be a way to help this guy. I don't understand how it's like unsolvable. He's younger than the guy who grew it on his arm. His problem isn't nearly as severe as the guy who grew it on his arm. Well, I make it sound like he's an X-Men mutant who did it on his own accord. The guy who grew a penis on his arm and then put it in his groin. Why is that not possible here? Just connect this guy with that team. It's entirely possible this was something that Michael was offered, but he didn't want to be, growing penises like body
Oh wait,
hair,
hold on.
which I think would be understandable. What I more mean is that it feels like, based on what I've learned now about like McDonald's case as well as like a couple of other like very rare cases, that maybe there are some other options that aren't just like, ineffective fat injections and things that he's already tried. Like overall, I just feel so fucking bad for Michael, and I'm just hoping that there's something more that can be done should he choose to want to pursue that. He also mentions in the interview that he's doing all of this with gusto here to try and help others out there that might have something similar going on but don't realize how serious it is. That way they can act now and hopefully avoid like problems down the line. And I think that's great for Michael.
Something I found out recently was this, what's it called? Genius has over 1 million albums on their site. Like 1.5 million. I got like 10, almost 10,000. So if, like what is 10,000 to 1 million? Is 0. Hold on. As 1%. I have almost 1% of like music. Which honestly, if I think about it, if I have over 100,000 songs, like I think it would be good. 1%, that would mean what, 10 million songs? That's not bad, actually, if I think about it. And I'm making it faster to add songs to the site. Because 1 million would be 10%. That's not bad. I wouldn't mind that, actually.
Hello and welcome. We have so much of our voices left for this episode of CES.
We've been here for like 6 minutes. Last year, we designated 2025 Year to Haptics. Come touch me. But I will say that it was pretty disappointing. So few things got touched last year. So I'm on
Oh, they released a new album.
this year to find out what the year
Mayday.
2026 is going to be.
If you've never been to CES before, it is a massive
Let me write this down.
all across Las Vegas. There are meetings and booths and shoots everywhere. After about 2 days of it, I'm ready to go to sleep.
I took a pretty good nap because
Mayday.
I feel well rested. Ken and I are sharing a hotel room. There's only one bed because Austin only booked us one bed. We were sleeping foot to head.
And the thing I'm gonna do is,
Let's go find some tech before I get in more trouble.
after I go through all the artists on my site, like with the albums, it'll be harder for me to add new songs because I don't want to add new ones until I get to go through all the artists and ensure that they're all good. Because having over 1,000 artists, I want to make sure that they're all like having their fair share of stuff, as well as making sure all the mapping is correct. So it's gonna take a while, but yeah. Metro Boomin. Metro Boomin, what's the month? Fuck. Damn. Oh my gosh, he really be picking up the cat.
So we've been trying to find stuff, and it's so big. On a scale of 1 to 10, I've been over CES since we about made it to Barstow. When I was a bright-eyed wee lad, the first couple of years that I got here, I'm like, oh, this is so cool. And Austin had
What's up? How's your work going? That's good. How long you have to do it for? The man, the myth, the legend. This is 2022. Where is this? Okay, I don't think it's there. You let him sleep? Type shit. $2025. Why would you make a, like an EP or something and not have it on streaming? I do need to do collab albums. That's something that like, I probably need to spend a whole year doing, is adding collab albums. I don't know how I'm gonna do that though. That like if I do go through all the artists, I'll probably add the collab albums, but that's gonna be very hard to do. And there's none here for this. money bag, yo.
Eat the enthusiasm out of me. Am I a green statue because I have been jaded? It is 10:40 in the morning. My rings are closed on my watch because we've been walking around trying to find something. We can't find any of the halls that have any good stuff in it. We also can't find any halls that have any of the bad stuff in it.
The thing is, CES is a very, very busy place. There are over 100,000 attendees.
That's crazy.
There are booths absolutely everywhere. And sometimes it's hard to figure out what's really worth covering because there's such a huge...
Over 100,000 attendees.
The more I look, the more I'm able to try to help find some of the things that are the most interesting that I can. Yeah, we're gonna leave him in there and keep looking.
Alright, you know what I'm not singing? What you doing, buddy? You look a little lost. Where is his parents? I would ask you to give me a high five, but you don't look like you...
62 left.
You could shimmy? Teach me how to Dougie? Yeah. You're my guy. Is anyone gonna claim him? I feel like he's too young to be at the show floor. Clearly states 18 or older. Okay. Oh! There we go. Maybe I do want kids.
So we're here at the GameStar booth at CES, who are very kind to sponsor this video. Can you walk us through what you got?
First, right on
Nas.
we got this crazy wall with 100 plus controllers. There's 117 to be precise.
I heard you had some racing controls.
Oh yeah.
Whoa, what do we have
Okay,
here?
so this is unique looking. So this is a wheel by the controller. It's a controller with a 4 feedback wheel on it. So we basically miniaturized a modern direct drive rig into a controller. It's a wheel controller, and it's heavy because it's wireless. Because I was about to play a whole round of Le Mans on it, and I need it to be wireless for 30 hours. Yeah. So hit the throttle.
Oh yeah, that's definitely...
I already kicked in.
Oh yeah, you can totally feel it. Whoa! It's like pulling itself out.
Yeah, it's
behind
doing
you.
the wiggle.
Nation of language.
This is crazy.
You feel your wheel kind of getting the traction, so that's why it vibrates. This is a subtle kind of the brake surface, and then on a way more bumpier road, it's much more violent, very responsive. And
Oh, let me check if that
no good. This is wireless.
thing works now.
Dongle with us, but yeah, it's fully wireless. The idea is to bring this kind of direct force
It
feedback
does
technology
update.
to make it very beginner friendly. Originally, direct drive wheels are expensive, they're huge. You have to throw in your house, it's hard to set up. Oh, yeah.
You let him sleep.
That is a super unique controller. What is the wheel?
We got a Yoke wireless wheel. So other than direct drive, which everybody know, we miniaturized it. Finally, in an entry-level consumer wheel, it's kind of crazy. There is a fan going. Oh wow, you already know it. We're going like 200 miles per hour. You can actually feel it.
That's like an actual fan in front of me.
Nice driving.
Thank you.
Okay.
There's a wall there. He said nice driving that crash on purpose because it's funny.
Both of these devices have Hall effect. So this one we got a normal Hall effect. This is a Hall effect as well. We are using a magnetic encoder, so non-contact.
Oh, what the heck?
16-bit encoder. Over here it's the same situation. We have a 16-bit encoder. The two paddles are actually using Hall effect. And for the paddles,
My internet okay?
as well. It's a big setup. It's a pretty firm suction. We also have clamps if the suction
Huh.
doesn't work as well on your surface. It's supposed to be wireless on this end as well. You just pull it out. In your living room, in your dorm.
When is this going on sale?
We are estimating somewhere around end of Q2, like
Oh, wow.
late Q2, so right this year. So it's very soon. We think we're gonna release these two simultaneously. So we got the wheels over here, and we got some new haptic technologies over there.
Oh
as well.
shit. What? Are we looking at
They're
here?
already digging in.
Okay. Whoa. I immediately can feel it. Cool. Oh, that's nice. There's quite complicated vibration. It's not just like a little bit of like rumble.
Exactly. The Titan is also one of our partner. We developed the motor with us. How did you fit that motor in here? This is a girthy.
Okay, I think she unplugged it.
Yeah, we want to make it transparent. First transparent motor. We got joystick now. We got magnetically levitating motor. Second, we're like all of our product development process like AI free. It's pretty cool in my opinion.
Thank you so much, man. This is phenomenal. Thank you. So cool. Go check out any of the stuff we talked about. We'll have links in the description. And a huge thank you to GameStar. Thank you very much, my friend, for sponsoring this video.
Mom, I'm on TV. Okay, I'm seeing something over here that I think Ken's gonna like. Oh, wait, they're back now. I don't know if I'm allowed to go up there.
Getting nervous.
Oh.
It's crazy that some of these are like 2022 and
My friend
4,000.
I could be in the booth. Oh no, just he wants just me. So what you can do is you can have me as your AI friend. Just anyone got any requests? No? You can just have me on your desk. Just can you show me how to dance? Who's better at it? Show of hands. Me? No? Okay. on your internet's not going to be super great, this is a Wi-Fi 8 router. Now, unfortunately, Wi-Fi 8 is not quite official yet. You look at like the old Spider style Wi-Fi routers, they're ugly. This is gorgeous. I love this. I love this at P20. I want to be able to roll more of my devices.
2022.
Take note, everyone else. Look, we're busy guys on the go, but also like to sit down. And I'm a little wide in the waist, so I finally found something that's going to help me out. We have our office chair. It's got a little bike on it. I am just riding my bike while doing some work. What we're actually going to do is we're about to get 20 of
Alright,
these.
let me
We'll
lower
put
the
it up
volume
to
on
our
this.
company
Kind of
website.
annoying.
And now all of our employees will be giving us free power. That's what we call passive income. Idea for you, switch this into a gear and let me drive around the show floor with it.
Oh my god, I see it, Matt. There it is.
The Mac
We're going to body friends.
I love having a transformer just twist me like a pretzel. And we got Bumblebee from Transformers. Legally distinct. Look at how comfortable that looks. Optimus is gonna give uppies.
We've never got kicked out of the outside of a booth before, man. You're getting close right now.
Yeah.
Lollipop Star is a lollipop with bone conduction audio. You bite it and you hear your music.
Line me up.
Experience music you can taste.
And this will also be good because it'll tell me what's on Spotify that's not on my site.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah.
Alright, step 1. Press button for 3 seconds to turn on and eat lollipop. Single click button to pause and play.
Alright, let's do this thing. Oh, you're already in.
Okay. We're button down. And we gotta hold for 3 seconds.
Wait.
I don't even need headphones, baby.
I say it sounds like an AM radio, so the entire thing is vibrating. So you can see the little light on. It's definitely not like super high fidelity, but it's actually like really cool. Like this would be so cool like at a party or something.
Yeah. Ready to hear me? Wait, same company. So you're gonna play music in my teeth and then cover my feet. Alright, so now I'm gonna test out some 3D printed shoes.
I think this one's not real.
Look, I'm gonna be honest with you, I was skeptical. These are comfy. I'm not gonna lie, it does have a little lift. I think I went from 5'7" to 5'9" real quick. You guys wanna try them?
No.
Okay.
I need a couple more lollipops before I'm ready to get my feet out.
Alright, you know it wouldn't be a CES if I didn't find some sort of toilet gadgetry. We solved poop scanners, but there's still one horrible thing about that we have to do, and that's clean them and lift the lid. With TriMac AI, they have a robot that will lift the seat for you and it will clean it.
Oh, it's got a new brush.
That,
So
who is
when
that?
you scrub it, now it's like a soft bristle.
I can get behind robots like this. I want robots to do the things that I don't want to do.
Yeah.
And I don't want to come anywhere close to those things.
Alright.
Thing leads to chocolate at the back of the toilet. I'm gonna be very impressed.
I feel like this might be the most beautiful ballet I've ever seen in my life.
We're close to having the perfect toilet now. If all the toilet tech combined, I don't know if I'm ever gonna leave the bathroom. One of my favorites
CES.
at CES is just find weird little guys. Because I'm also a weird little guy. I'm gonna go dance with this Jeffrey guy. I challenge you to a dance off. Alright, let's do this. Wait for the drop! I learned this from an anime girl yesterday. You do this one?
Yeah, 8,000.
Right here? No, this is your eyes. Which one of these is
I don't have exactly 10,000 yet.
I know that I'm not the tallest guy in the world, but this regular size bike is making me feel really inadequate. Someone asked me what the most impractical product I've seen. Maybe this. Like, I don't know who they're marketing this for other than Andre the Giant. I do feel like
There's the wheelie bike, right?
maybe we need to reevaluate bike lanes.
This is dumb and huge. But also, well, the bike's also dumb and huge too.
Alright, we're getting in. So we finally did it. We finally got in the loop and we have the same vehicle. First time in 3 years. We're going down in the tunnel here. I did see that we got some cyber trucks going. I didn't think that those could fit because I can't fit in the tunnel. Someone's got it in sport mode. I can't help but notice a couple scuff marks on the walls here.
Bro, I have this up to 2020. Why are there so many? I ain't worried. There's no way this is from this album.
People shouldn't be up that high. After a long CES, sometimes you need to unwind. Sometimes you need a handy. And this time it means exactly what you think it is. So here we have the handy 2. You see they got some AR going here. It can sync up with certain scenes. This looks like it's got some good torque to it. Good.
Ozzy Osbourne's dead.
Sale here. Can I take one home? I should do the VR demo. What can you tell me about the handy 2?
Okay, so this is the next generation stroke.
Trustful. Oh, she had hits off this album.
Helen Mirren catalog like for syncing.
You'll have to check, you can filter by tag. There are 2 mounting points for hands-free use, so you don't even have to hold the device.
None of those cheap plastic ones that are gonna break off when you have a little torque. Where do I sign up a model for one of these? Alright, we have Auto Blow AI Ultra, Auto Blow Backfly 2. Should we bring the robot over to clean? Is there any plans to do like a heavy duty model? Because like this one's not waterproof, is it? This doesn't have to be sexual in nature. The video is a gentle knee scratching. Yo! Whoa! I will say
Oh, this album had hella hits.
doing this. If I'm being honest with you, I wouldn't be here either if it was me, but like, oh, she made a face at me. Wait, she can't hear me, can she? Turns out 2026 is the year of the haptics, and we did get touched this year. Thanks for watching our CES video. Like, follow, subscribe. We'll catch you in the next one.
Oh, that video is kind of mid. I get a message. Here's
Welcome, my friends, to CES 2026. Let's see what we can find. Except there's a problem. A big one. It is lurking behind every demo, every product
18.
Powered by AI sign on the show floor. It is about to affect a lot of the technology you're seeing here.
AI is, of course, one of the big talking points here at CES. For good and for bad. A lot of the stuff you see here is powered by AI in one way or another. You can see these giant servers, though, don't come without a cost. So for the last few months, we've been talking quite a lot
AI.
and it's sort of like the undertone of the show. A lot of the companies I've been speaking with are quite concerned. They're concerned about having to raise prices, which obviously no one wants to do. The problems are essentially baked at this point. There's no putting the genie back in the bottle. Really, it's just a matter of trying to manage and see which companies have the best supply chain. And especially when it comes to some of the stuff that's coming out here at the show. A lot of these items are, I'll be honest with you, probably going to be a little bit out of reach for most people. It almost has a little bit of a different tone this year, where a lot of the really cool stuff is like, oh, that's awesome. And yeah, maybe it will be out in a year or two at $200 more than it would have been. I mean, this is just the reality now. Prices go up and availability goes down. That doesn't mean that everything is pressing. There are categories where companies are solving real problems with legitimately clever engineering. One of the things that you'll see a lot at CES this year are
I'm not reading
robots,
it.
and this is the ping pong robot from Sharpa. Robots
Do,
become
do,
incredibly
do.
popular. Matt was just chasing a little baby robot.
Baby robot was chasing me.
The robots have been at CES forever, but I think the thing that's impressing me is that it feels like this year robots have kind of like taken a pretty big step forward, because it's not like a couple of random things
Do,
here
do,
and there.
do.
They're everywhere. They're going viral from like escaping the booths and walking out of the convention center. Like, that's pretty cool. Are you ready to go home yet? Yeah.
Speaking about robots, they're not the robots we
Mhm.
vacuum cleaners. These are legitimate robots that we all imagined when we were young.
There's a robot vacuum cleaner sponsoring this video.
Robots.
That's great. I want to give a huge shout out to RoboRock for sponsoring our CES coverage. RoboRock has one of the coolest booths at CES this year, and some of the engineering that has gone into robot vacuums is legitimately next level. This is the Saros 20, and it has a system called AdaptLift that allows it to climb over double thresholds with stop most robot vacuum cleaners, like 4 centimeters.
Oh, looks like maybe Rebecca Black dropped an album.
Ouch. RoboRock also showed a very cool vacuum that can climb actual stairs. It has a wheel on a leg, it just goes up. I did not think we were at this point with robot vacuum cleaners, but here we are. And then there's the curved tube flow, which is all about mopping. The clever part is that it automatically covers the mop against carpet so you don't get your carpet wet, and then it pulls the cover back automatically when it needs to mop again on the hard floor. Super smart engineering that solves an actual problem. It was where the soccer game set
Queendom.
I appreciate it. Kind of embarrassing. But huge thanks again to Roborock for sponsoring our CES coverage. You want to check out anything I talked about, I'll of course have links in the description of this video. And look, that's the thing about CES this year, because there are real challenges. There's also genuinely impressive innovation going on as well. Have you found anything that's remotely good? No. Cool, that sounds like about right. Well, we're just gonna put this off the side because this is the brand new Legion rollable.
I saw this.
Well, it looks like a normal 16-inch laptop at first. You push function and right, it just becomes a 22-inch device. And then if that's not enough, you can push it again. And then it becomes a 24-inch 24:9 gaming display. Hell yeah, brother, would be the first thing I say. So this is a concept. There's some things that are not fully worked out yet. So what they've actually got are a series of sensors around where the webcam is. It's not working on this demo unit yet, but you should be able to swipe to open the screen. You also could use like a hand gesture. Now it's a little thicker than a normal laptop display for sure, but it's actually really impressive engineering.
I really hope these come to like Macs.
Really close to the light, you can see a little bit of a crinkle. Unless you actually have like a real like bit of glare on it to see, it's not that noticeable. They can probably pull this off if they want. The question is, would you actually buy it? I've been told on good authority that the Legion team are checking the comments of this video. So they said that if you want this thing, let them know. And speaking of displays, this is the first year I've walked CES and genuinely thought we might be at the end game.
Alright, so we did 200. That's good. So let me write that down of my tracker. 200's done. And then Spotify streams mapped. We need to... Not this one. But this one would work. I need to do the... this. Oh, but wait, hold on. I need to view artist songs and then split it. Like the issue there is like it doesn't do anything for me specifically because there's no like viewing of it. So if I do hide map equals true, we do token black, so because we gathered these open and we need to do several of these to verify. So yeah, 49 songs, but yeah. So let me do like maybe 500 of these, and then because so we have 1261 Spotify songs mapped. 1261. Let's do 500 of these today, and then tomorrow or later today I'll do more. Because I need to catch up on some other stuff that I want to do too today. Hold on. Damn. Instagram got hacked. $17.5 million users. That's crazy. Do, 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 do. Boo, boo, do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Alright. Alright, alright. Looks like everyone's doing their CES videos. That's good.
These massive, bright 130-inch micro-LED TVs, wallpaper OLEDs that are so thin, and transparent displays that actually look incredibly impressive. They've always looked good, but the size, the scale, the brightness, you can't tell in a video, right? There's no way you're gonna be able to tell watching on your phone, on your TV, or whatever. I guess we just need lots of money now. I am here at the world-famous Las Vegas Sphere. Although, gotta be honest, I did kind of think it was gonna be.
Hold on, let me check.
So I'm here at ASUS, and one of the things that jumped out to me is this: the brand new RG Strix 5K XG27. What makes this unique? This is one of the first not only 5K gaming monitors I've seen, but it's a 5K 180 Hz display, which you can flip over to QHD at 330 Hz.
Okay, yeah.
More of a niche kind of thing, but the fact that you can get a 5K monitor that's going to be good enough for you to do creative work while also flipping over into gaming mode and still getting QHD at 330 Hz, this is legitimately really cool. I'm here with my very good friend Snazzy Labs. Quinn, how are you?
Hi, Austin.
Oh my god, he's tall.
Hold on. I'm doing very well.
What do you think about CES this year?
Well, I've been here for all of about 7 minutes.
What are you hoping to find at CES?
I wanna. Hold on.
Can I have up next? We've built a gaming PC with an all-in-one liquid cooler. You'll know that it is not a super fun thing to do. However, SUSE actually have a really clever idea here. So it is their new Q connector. So this is a cooler that you can just pop the actual screen off. This is magnetic. You see that there's a series of pogo pins for that. But on top of that, this entire setup is attached with only the 4 screws you need to mount. When you screw the cooler on, it also connects to those pogo pins, meaning that when you're ready to install
Delinquent Duo.
nothing else you need to do. There's not a single wire you need to run. It is about as idiot-proof as it gets. And then there's this, NVIDIA's GLSS 4.
I guess maybe I should just update Delinquent Duo because it's Shofu and Token Black, and it's like never gonna really have like a proper mapping, to be honest. So Let me just update it.
It might be one of the most practically obsessive things in the show. I know, upscaling doesn't sound exciting. We're getting to the point where I genuinely kind of can't tell negative resolution from AI upscaling. Like, they've done such a good job of clearing up things like ghosting.
Now I do want to know, did it update the artist name? Like artist ID 132. Yeah, updated artist ID. Okay, good.
You've got actually quite a lot of detail, even looking down like these tiny little like sort of trees and branches and stuff. They've also got the new frame gen, so previously DLSS would go up to 4x, now you go all the way up to 6x. On top of that, they also have an automatic mode, so it will actually try to target the frame rate of your monitor. It is actually getting to the point where I struggle to see downsides to turning a lot of it on, especially when it comes to the latency, when it comes to the image quality. And actually, it's the sort of same thing when it comes to GPUs now. When GPU prices declining, component shortage, you can get high-end performance without needing high-end hardware. It kind of matters. A lot of this tech that has been good is now getting to the point where if you hit some of these like logos and like signs they had up, I don't think I could tell you that this is not running natively.
Fusion Notori. Fusion Notori.
Fan of cars. I absolutely love them. And here at CDS, I think I found the absolute coolest car on the entire show floor. It's over here. So we did a video I did last year. Take a look at the Afila 1. Now, while that video was sponsored, this is not. And I will say, I am legitimately a huge fan of the car. I have pure one. I'm waiting for mine to show up at some point this year. But not only do they have a bunch more information about the Afila 1, they also have a brand new concept. So this is an SUV, sort of based on a.
I think it's spelled wrong, but
But
it's
the main
fine.
thing is the Afila 1 is shipping soon. And they've got a lot more details about it. The car basically has ChatGPT built in. Of course it does. At this point, pretty sure the next toaster is going to have AI. Beyond just the pure tech element of things, there's actually just like cool ideas and concepts, right? You got a display on the front. You've got yourself all kind of screens on the inside. It's very customizable. You can play PlayStation games inside your actual car. Like, there's a lot of really cool stuff here. My understanding is this is actually one of the first cars off the actual real production line. So with any luck, I will be behind the wheel of an Afila later this year. Maybe not that one. Definitely this one.
It is not CES without my yearly tradition.
Do, 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 do.
So excited. I hope he remembers me. I'm gonna be really sad if he doesn't remember me. Dr. Boss. He's always Dr. Fuji to me. Dr. Fuji, how's it going?
Change your name. There's a 2026 CES. The mission is innovation, show up digital health and AI lifestyle here.
Good AI now?
Oh yes, living longer, longevity. This is Dr. Fuji. Change your name. Dr. Boss.
Dr. Fuji.
Okay. Oh, so good. This is the real Dr. Boss experience. Oh, we're going up now. Oh, yeah. Oh, my legs are kicking.
Have a knee pushing. That chair is a medical benefit for your knee injury person after sports. We love you, yeah, Dr. Boss. Yeah, we love you so much. You saw the video. We are website www.drfuji.com.
How many do I have left of tokens? Jesus.
2026. Thank you very much for watching. Make sure to subscribe to the channel.
21.
I'll be here the rest of the day. Goodbye.
A glimpse of Motorola's upcoming Razr Fold smartphone was offered during the CES 2026 event. Though technical specifications are still scarce, attendees did get a brief opportunity.
1299.
Style device. When folded, the Razer Fold is a 6.6-inch smartphone. When unfolded, an 8.1-inch screen is revealed. The area of the foldable inner display under which the hinge is located is barely noticeable on the Razer Fold. Light refraction is also significantly lower than on Samsung's or Google's foldables, as we were able to determine in a direct comparison with the Pixel 10 Pro Fold. In our brief hands-on evaluation, the hinge made a positive impression. Its robust grip allows the Razer Fold to be set up and held securely in a variety of positions. Like other manufacturers, Motorola can't maintain the relatively thinness of the smartphone camera module of the Razer Fold. It has 3 cameras, each with 50 megapixels. A Motorola spokeswoman was able to tell us that much. You have a main camera, super wide-angle lens, and a telephoto lens included in this set. We weren't given any further.
You know, it would be crazy if Spotify randomly changed everyone's song IDs.
Multitasking features, the Razer Fold gives you the option to position a second application at the edge of the screen, leaving only the primary app visible. The system appeared stable and responsive in the hands-on experience.
But I don't know if they would do that.
It has not yet revealed how much the smartphone will cost. Consumers can anticipate the release of the Razer Fold sometime during 2026.
Okay, it's gotta be soon, right? Like, there we go. I was gonna say, how do we have basically all his songs mapped here? Cause like token black bitch, all but 2, which is crazy ratio. But now we're at I don't know how I even got this artist to be number 8. He must have been popping at the time or something, because how?
I was really tempted to start collecting physical media for games again, but it's just that I have no good way of like recording that if I did. Like it's so much more convenient just to emulate it, but I don't know. With how things are going, I really feel like there's so much value in just holding physical media.
Yeah, so 1316. Let me hold on. We had 1261. Yeah, we've done 55 so far.
But once I emulate them, I probably want to actually play the games like physical discs or cartridges. That'd be kind of worthless. Spending 5K on a video game so you don't have to would do numbers. I don't think there'd ever come a time where I would drop 5K on a physical copy of a game, because I'm not looking for like sealed or anything. The idea would be to play them. But the thing is, it's hard to record like that. I need a AV to HDMI converter, and then I need to set up like my CRT. Well, because I'd want to do it on the CRT, I need to set up the CRT for that. I don't know. It'd be a lot. It's so much more convenient just to emulate the old ones. RetroTink is the way. What is RetroTink? Video gear for retro gaming consoles. What the fuck? This looks exactly like the Hapog capture card. This, I think this actually is just like a modified Hapog. Holy fuck, that's nostalgic. Is it good? Let me see, I haven't even heard this.
If you've been into video games for as long as me, then it's highly likely that you've acquired quite a few consoles in your time. And while newer systems from the 7th generation onwards, or the sneaky import taxes, which cost me £86.48 and brought the overall total cost of the RetroTink 4K astronomical
what?
£515.24.
That is
Hey, finally updated my student loans being 0.
$700 basically.
Thank God.
Especially when you take all of the additional fees into consideration.
Now that all that's left to pay off is my credit cards.
Premium price tag. The 4K CE has this slightly off-white shell which sort of matches the colour scheme of the Dreamcast and PS1, while simultaneously looking quite modern and fitting in well with some newer consoles like the PS5 or the Wii. This parity with a
I believe it's similar to the one Maxi used for all his old consoles. Okay.
Which is great because the upscaler I was previously using was the RetroTink 2X, and that didn't really fit in visually at all. On the front of the 4K CE, we've got an SD card port, which is where the RetroTink firmware and profiles are stored. We've also got a sliding door, which hides the lower quality video inputs, such as composite and S-video, so if you aren't utilizing those, you can just slide the door shut and keep the front of the
This
device.
does seem pretty fucking cool,
On the
actually.
side of the device, we have a SCART input, and at the back, we have basically every single other video input option you could ever need. Component, VGA, and HDMI are all accounted for, along with a 3.5mm audio jack input and optical audio input for any advanced sound. Swapping from composite cables to S-video ones, but I don't actually own S-video cables for the N64.
What's up? What? Who? No, I don't see her. Maybe she's in the room. You almost done with your work? Damn. Oh, this is a remix. This one here.
So for now, I'm stuck with good old composite. The GameCube is one of the main systems I was looking forward to testing out here because I previously only had composite cables for this console too. I got a SCART cable months ago knowing that I was going to be upgrading my setup at some point, but because I was stuck with the
Gang
RetroTink
unit.
2X,
Didn't
which
I could have
doesn't
sworn
have
I
a
did
SCART
that
input,
one.
I couldn't actually utilize the better
I
video
don't even know
output
what that
we have
is.
now. So
SCAR
this is what the
input.
standard composite video output looks like, and here is the SCAR output combined with the RetroTink 4K CE. I really hope that this drastic difference in quality is coming across even after the footage has been compressed by YouTube, because it's quite a major jump in clarity. Just look at the text here and how much clearer it is through the RetroTink 4K.
That is cool. I do fuck with that. That is cool. SCART sucks.
Almost at 100
And
done.
then the guy right under that
This
says,
does it so
"SCART is
fast.
okay." Nice. But again, I just feel like it'd be so much more convenient just to emulate it for the sake of the videos.
92
You know
done.
what though? Maybe there is a reason to still do like the old CRT and record it, because I want to do every numbered Final Fantasy game, and Matt wants to do that with me. Maybe that would be a good thing to do, and we just record it on the CRT like this.
47.
Maybe that'd be like a usage for it. I just wouldn't want to do this for every single one. I don't think. Wow, it can go all the way up to Wii, huh? It can go all the way up to Switch. I don't see any Xbox. Does it not work with Xbox?
37.
Surely it does, right? That'd be crazy if it works for everything but Xbox. Have you used Launchbox? That's what I use for emulation in Steam. It puts every game from every launcher and emulator in one place. Send me that. DM me that archive. I was looking at Emulation Station and it didn't seem all that great. I don't know Launchbox. It
Cess
cost me
Crew.
info on that.
It has only 90
Talk about Xbox since their
90,000 ID.
is okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Now as an upscaler, you can use modern TV and emulate what old CRT.
Oh, maybe it was like a deluxe.
It upscales, but it's also captured great. At least that's what chat was telling me. Yeah, I'm going through that phase where I wanna like redo my room and everything again. Even though I love how my room looks, I saw something today that was so fucking cool. I don't know if I can find the video again. Saved it on my phone though. I've been really wanting to like get more into physical media. Like right now, I just have movies and music. I think games are gonna definitely be something important to have physical media of, especially with the charge Ubisoft likes to lead. Just I don't see myself.
And I want to learn how to burn like music to a CD player.
I'd just emulate them. The only use case I could see is if like doing Final Fantasy with Matt. Yeah, let me see if I can find that setup. It was a new video that just randomly popped up on my YouTube.
Because if I could figure out how to burn music to a CD player, then
Pussy Magnet 5.0 or something. Oh, here it is.
I want to preserve media.
Man cave basement. Yeah, look at this shit. This guy's got like a crazy setup of like statues and everything. It actually looks like a James Bond villain secret lair.
The backyard, the lounge, everything is
Actually, his entire house is beautiful, by the way. Like, I feel, I don't know where this came from. I don't know this channel or anything. I was just on YouTube and it was in my recommended tab, and I was pretty blown away by
the
it.
deal was, I get the basement to myself, and I'm gonna make my ideal man cave in there. So let's head down there, and I can show you what I've been working on for the past little while. All right, so let's head downstairs into the man cave, and the first area here is.
It's like actually set up like the vault on Asgard.
Incredible.
You'll see what I mean.
The Batman Shogun. This is one of my favorite pieces in my collection. I love this Batman Shogun piece, and it doesn't really.
So he spends a little bit of time out here, like with this entrance.
It's gonna be the highlight of my basement. I spent a long.
But he's got like fucking 2,000 square feet dedicated to this man cave.
Giant console to look around my TV, and then I worked with a
Damn.
worker who pulled it off flawlessly. It's absolutely incredible. These things all open and they close to keep the dust off the statues, and I put all my video game PlayStation 5 has a great high refresh rate, so I can kill it. Some awesome art by Edwin Wong got in this area. Really video.
Well, if I do 250 today and then 250 tomorrow.
It's so cool.
And now you can actually see the artwork along the side and the bottom, whereas previously in my old place, I just didn't have the space, so it was kind of crammed into a corner and you couldn't really see that stuff. But it's nice because there's lots of room to have Japanese bamboo, and I don't remember what this is. The digital gaming room.
I don't know. I just want to get like a lot of this done.
Berserk statue goes so hard. Speaking of Berserk, I finally found yesterday the remaining deluxe volumes I needed to finish my deluxe volume collection. Well, all but one. I'm missing number 9.
So as you can see, there's a lot of plants in here. It's all fake, unfortunately, because there's not enough light to support real ones. Otherwise, I would have put a whole bunch of real
You
plants.
see the new Prime 1 Berserk statue? I did not. Check it out in a sec, though.
Plant wall behind the PC. I've got plants
Oh
all
shit!
over the
I
place
did not want
to
to.
sort of give it that earthy vibe. I even have essential oils with the pine smell. It smells like pine.
He's even doing synth sorcery for his rooms.
Then Frankfurt's happy.
It's so cool.
Yeah, I do all the mapping on stream, and then I do all the features off stream.
Look at that statue. It goes so hard.
And this is one of my favorite pieces.
Where's he going?
Is not just one of my favorites. It is my favorite anime movie, but it's actually one of my favorite movies. I just think it's absolutely incredible. And then I've got this awesome art print, Castlevania Limited, right beside the.
And he shows his gym, which is very cool.
It was.
And this is what I was talking about, where it's like that fucking vault on Asgard. He has like this whole room that's dedicated.
Damn. Goodbye, kitty.
Hello everyone, it's SpawnPoint, and here are the best gaming and tech products releasing in 2026, which were all announced at CES this week. This includes new TVs, gaming monitors...
Lotus. Lotus is a good
Let me know
song.
what you are hyped to see, because we've got some cool things to look forward to. Okay, now let's start with the upcoming 2026 TVs. So there's no surprise that the LG's flagship TV, the LG G6, was shown. Now this is a 4K 165Hz TV using their new tandem OLED 2.0 panels. And this is said to be 20% brighter than last year's G5, which to be honest was already bright enough, but is getting a new and improved reflection handling coating. Now not only will it be able to do 4K at 165Hz, which is more than enough for things like the PS4.
Yeah, so I was thinking of like doing like a offering like an API service for my site. I don't know how that would work though.
Using it for PC gaming, as it could now be faster than some new gaming monitors. But there's also the LG C6 OLED.
But if I were to do that, I think I can charge people money for it.
Processor that now supports 165Hz for you PC gamers. But there is a catch because it's going to be available in two different.
But the issue with that is,
the 42, 48, 55, and 65 will be getting the same W OLED panel.
I accidentally hit exclude on that song.
Whereas only the larger sizes, the 77 will have a new RGB tandem OLED stack. But if you prefer a QD OLED, well, Samsung have showed off their S95H, and this is a follow-up to last year's S95F. This time though, it comes with a new metallic frame, giving it a more art or picture-like look, and it's still a 4K 165Hz QD OLED. It now has a 30.
I need to fix that, but that's annoying.
HDR and will be able to hit up to 4,000 nits peak brightness. I think the only real downside for me is that metallic frame and the glare-free coating for me. Or maybe you want a new 130-inch TV, because Samsung revealed the world's largest micro RGB TV this week, the R95H. I can't even imagine how much this thing is going to cost. But then we've also had a huge number of new gaming monitors shown this week. ROG revealed their new 32-inch QD OLED, the PG32UCDM3. It's a 32-inch 4K panel with a 240Hz refresh rate that now has a new glossy black shield film. Now this essentially improves the black levels by 40%, meaning you're almost removing that raised black tint that we often see on these panels from Samsung.
153 I've done so far.
For the last few weeks, and I've got to say that this new screen coating is a real nice step up from last year's. Now I've not done a full review on it yet, but let me know in the comments if that is something you want to see. So this is the PG34WCDM, and this is a 34-inch curved screen that I reviewed on the channel last week, and if you're a PC gamer, this is going to be perfect for you. It's got the same black shield coating as the 32-inch, but it also has 360Hz support, HDR, VRR, and a 1440p resolution. As mentioned, this is using the new RGB stripe pixel format, so it's brighter, sharper, and has improved colours. The same goes for the 27-inch version, the PG27UCWM. So we're getting 4K at 240Hz and 1080p at 480Hz. Well, I've been told that although it's got a matte coating on here, it will in fact be glossy once it launches later this year. But then taking a look at LG, they did announce their latest 32-inch OLED, the 32GX870B, or just GX8 as they're calling it. And this time it's got a 4K OLED panel. It'll also have 240Hz support at 4K and up to 480Hz at 1080p. No mention yet if this is glossy or a matte coating, as it was never actually shown at CES. There's also the LG GM9, which is a 27-inch 5K
Knowing me, I feel like I probably spelled it wrong.
5K at 165Hz and 1440p at 330Hz.
Well, album 13.
Second response time. And then we've got the GX9, which is a 39-inch 5K 2K OLED gaming monitor with a 4th gen primary RGB tandem OLED panel. And then taking a look at Acer, where they've gone ahead and revealed their 1000Hz gaming monitor, the Predator XB273UF6. Now this is a 27-inch IPS panel and is definitely aimed at the FPS gamers out there. It's going to be able to do 500Hz at 1440p or 1000Hz at 720p, and this looks nuts. But let me know if any of these 2026 gaming...
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, new monitors and stuff do not matter to me anymore.
PlayStation also announced this week a new lineup of colors of controllers and console covers.
It's like, what's the point? I'm never going to be able to see those colors.
A range of pretty vibrant colors, including this black and red one called Techno Red, that immediately reminded me of Spider-Man. Reading the screen is a black and green one, which is super vibrant, and and Rhythm Blue, a black and blue controller. Now, as I say, these are all glossy, so I wonder how they're going to hold up with fingerprints. And if you actually take a closer look at the console covers themselves, it does appear that the top part is transparent, which hopefully means we will finally be getting crystal or transparent controllers this year. Now, these go on pre-order on January 16th and will be launching on March 12th. No mention for the Pro covers though, so I think these are only going to be on the newer, slimmer model PS5s. As for GPUs and graphics cards, well, Nvidia didn't actually announce any new GPUs, which might have come as a surprise.
If I do 1,000 a week, that means by the end of the year it'll be 52,000 mapped.
Next evolution of AI upscaling with a new 6 times multi-frame generation mode, essentially making your existing GPUs better without needing to physically upgrade them. So Asus and MSI,
Which would be 50% of my database, or almost 50%.
RTX 5080 GPUs. Corsair has a new gaming keyboard this year where they basically put a whole Stream Deck style control panel right into the keyboard itself. It's called the Corsair Galleon 100 SD, and this has these 12 fully customizable LCD keys on the right side and a 5-inch color screen for widgets or display info. Pretty cool if you're a streamer and you want that all-in-one setup, or even for productivity, as you could map this to do shortcuts or tasks on the fly. ROG then showed off something really cool this week, their new AR gaming glasses running at 240Hz refresh rate. Now these are called the X-Real R1s, a lightweight augmented reality pair of glasses that essentially let you game from pretty much anywhere. Now not only are these a world's first for a 240Hz micro OLED pair of gaming glasses, but they've also got a 57-degree...
Bro, I wonder how I felt when I first had like 1,000 songs on the site.
Right in front of you. Now you'll be able to use these for gaming, watching movies, hooking up your ally, or
Now I got...
playing on the move. Now there is no mention yet of the release date or the price, although I can imagine these being pretty expensive. But at least we're getting that little
I don't know why
Ready Player One accessories.
in college I didn't add a ton more.
A new controller coming out for the Xbox and PC called the Ultimate 3E controller. It's got swappable parts including the faceplates, joysticks, buttons, and
So I feel like in college I could have added so many more.
It comes with a wireless charging dock. On top of that, there are remappable bumper buttons, instant triggers, and a 6-axis motion control. We've also got a couple of new ones from GameSir, the first one being the G7 Pro 8K. This is in collaboration with AIM Labs, which comes with translucent grips and triggers, TMR sticks, micro switch buttons, and an 800Hz polling rate. There's also the GameSir Hyperkin X5 Ultron, but what makes this one a little bit different is it's now modular, so you can swap out the buttons for thumbstick.
I don't even care, like these things are not really that interesting. Watch this video.
People keep saying Big Sean House Store. Inside Big Sean's Beverly Hills mansion with a nightclub. Alright, that sounds pretty fucking cool.
What's up, AD? I'm Big Sean.
Hey, man.
My house.
Well, thanks for having me. Yeah, alright, let's go in. Fuck yeah. Better be made out of marble.
Special art piece that I made for my song One Man Can Change the World.
Big Sean performed at my university one time.
That's a song I wrote about my
I
grandma.
got very sick.
Black captains in World War II.
I like his music, but for some reason I went to the concert and I got so fucking sick I had to go back to my dorm and puke. And then I went to sleep.
Work it.
I'm sure it was a good concert.
I was 1 year, and this is the Stone of Harmony. And as soon as you walk in the door, you get hit with that malachite energy too.
That's the Stone of Harmony. It just looks like just straight up butt. What would happen if you froze shit and had it crash land into Earth? It kind of just looks like the mole people from Resident Evil 8. What the fuck is up with this whole rock thing? These are huge now. I see this all over the place. What is this? Malachite?
31.
What is malachite stone good for? A protection stone that absorbs negative energy and pollutants, picking them up from the atmosphere and from the body. It guards against radiation and clears electromagnetic pollution. Malachite clears and activates the chakras and
Maybe I shouldn't put the
so it does
exclude button right below the thing.
on a stand. Maybe it's just too advanced for me, man. Like maybe if you broke that down, like if you cut that malachite
Oh, there's Mac Miller.
in half, fucking karate chop it in half, maybe all kinds of horrible negative shit would pour out like Pandora's box.
Yeah, no one
The
wants
house
to add
burns
more.
Down, fucking ooze starts going on the floor, creating xenomorphs. Maybe, I don't know. All of these fucking stones and believing they do things.
So Spotify, we want to do something like move checks, but
Time to be a scam artist.
like move checks.
It is a pretty wacky door. He is not wrong. There's nothing wrong with this place. I mean, it seems nice. Kind of plain, but that's fine.
Yeah, this is my mini grand piano.
So when do we go smoke the malachite? Let's get wild.
I see how no handles, just pushed open. You know?
Man, this place is spotless.
I kept a few things from Slash though.
So we move
No
Spotify.
camera, no cell phone, no video. What a waste.
Move Spotify inside of Fix.
I didn't really change the design of it. It was kind of always like this, like all black everything. I got the exact same copies that he had in here before, but I just got new ones because I don't know what the
Good. That's a really good point. That's a good point. He really much values the hygiene and cleanliness. I wouldn't have expected that from a nightclub.
So Spotify move checks. We need to change this though.
A fucking homemade nightclub.
Star Wars, Dragon Ball Z, whatever. You know what I mean? Terminator 2, Schwarzenegger.
And then
That.
Great
I'm
movie.
trying to like be a bodybuilder. I'm not about to be in a Marvel movie, at least not yet. I just really want to be in the best shape of my life. It's pretty much all
we want to move from
Leave the primer down.
filter.
He's got the essentials. You should get a cable machine though.
Back into.
Nothing special. You know what I mean? I'll show you
Is
guys.
it filter? No, exclude.
There's 5 women on his bed right now.
Back into.
We don't need to go in there.
I ended up losing it in 98 years.
It's pretty cool.
I still have that one.
Jesus has got a bit of a
Yeah.
wacky face going on there. It's kind of like if Jesus got hit a lot, like a bat. He's
So-
cross-eyed and well, it just looks like he's bruising a bit, but it's still a cool piece.
How do I do this?
Doesn't
Hold
look
on.
like. What are you talking about?
I got some books right here that I really like though. People I admire. Of course, read the.
I better see a man who forgot how to poop up there.
I actually have a book about rap tees
Boring. Show me the man who forgot how to poop.
in this book, and a lot of the.
You know, Big Sean, I got you. I'll send you a copy. Fuck it. I don't think he has it in his collection.
Ever see their dreams turn real, and I for sure
True.
very blessed. Thank you guys.
Oh, he seems like such a nice guy. I don't know what's up with the south direction, but Big Sean, I think he's been successful in every direction.
Hold on.
Well, this is a really cool fucking house. And it seems like a good guy.
Actually got a student session in a few minutes, so unfortunately,
He'll be doing a cover of 2019 guy.
God bless you. Take care.
Hold on. I need to write the script.
AD.
Hey, thanks for having me, Sean.
Alright, love.
Have a good studio session. Alright, bye-bye. That was wholesome.
Represented by Beroyan and Associates, this impressive house
Yeah.
features 5 bedrooms, 8 bathrooms, and over 9,000 square feet of living space,
I think I just saw some marble.
along with a spacious home office.
Wow, look at that. Golly.
This
This seems
office features warm wood
expensive, not goofy though.
pool views, and a bright bathroom surrounded in marble.
That's what I'm fucking talking about. A marble chamber.
No question, the centerpiece of this entrance is this custom spiral wood staircase.
I don't give a fuck about that.
These marble slabs here
Oh.
are so big that it takes about 4 people
I didn't even
to
notice
raise the place.
I didn't notice the floor was marble.
And to my left over there, you got yourself the wine bar to the kitchen. So let's go and check that out.
I could see the
Okay, hold
kitchen.
on.
Look at that. Actually, everything in this house is marble so far. Finally. A good house.
European design kitchen features 4
Actually, fucking everything is marble.
island. This
Even the
one is
food is marble.
called for smart home
Probably.
automation system. It's got this custom crystal.
Hold on, I just need to read this aloud. Has anyone else noticed all the similarities for successful people? Meditation, gratitude, and a good mindset. Do you believe in the law of attraction? No. I don't know what successful people you are finding, but I can only think of one off the top of my head that meets that criteria, and it's the one we just watched, Big Sean. When I think of successful people, I think of conniving, mustache twirling bad guys.
Yeah. So I need to move
I don't know
into.
the people at the top But there's nothing wrong with meditating, expressing gratitude, and having a good mindset. There are successful people that do it, and like we just saw, Big Sean. But yeah, I definitely wouldn't say the majority of successful people are good, meditative people with a positive mindset to the world around them.
But you just said Cristal like it was nothing. I just said Cristal. Sorry, Cristal. Cristal. Yes. I think I had a girlfriend named Cristal. Oh, let's not talk about her. Let's not.
Yeah, that slut. Don't mention her. Not here. So what do you do with furniture on a patio like that during rain? There doesn't seem to be any coverage, so you just bring it inside, or like what the fuck do you do? Leave it?
Now, over here you've got a perfect spot to hang your coats, which is adjacent right to your 3-car garage door.
Only 3 cars in a garage? Oh my god, it's a big sty. What a piece of shit. Where am I gonna put all my 40 supercars?
Kitchen area, and then you've got all this storage here.
What a waste of marble.
And then in this
Here's a private
bathroom,
jet.
check out all the marble.
Marble! Let's go! Let's fucking go! I wouldn't even use this bathroom. I'd keep the marble in perfect condition. Mint.
So it's super. So past the stairs, you've got yourself a conveniently located washer and dryer.
Do, do, do.
Some LG appliances.
Let's see if this will
It's not that
work.
convenient. It's on the 2nd floor.
And even 2 windows above.
I have to go upstairs
From here,
for it.
past the elevator, let's go and check out the
If you were real money, you'd have 9 different washers and dryers in every room.
But I think the best feature in this, once again, is
The view. Look at that. Wow.
to the
That's
right, you've
okay,
got this
actually pretty.
beautiful built-in TV unit above the
But it's a piece of shit.
fireplace,
Fuck it.
all wrapped in
World not made out of marble.
That
Don't want to
is
look at it.
pretty clean.
Why did this not work?
Holy shit. What the fuck is this? 80% of this house is actually covered in marble.
You've got the his and her sinks right
They just had
there.
excess and like, fuck it, we're putting it everywhere.
Yeah, it's got this silver leaf look to it. Very sleek. So we're gonna make our way
Slipping
up.
hazard? Yeah, it's gotta be so
Did
slippery.
you see the planks?
You'd
These
have to have
floors are
like
beautiful, nice and
towel
wide.
on everything in there.
You've got this unbelievable movie theater. Now it's got this
Oh my
sound
God.
deafening wall that's white. Now usually you see dark in these.
Yeah, it looks like a
movies.
garage.
Hold
I
on.
usually like the white. You're very
292. It doesn't.
Yeah.
I needed to like
I
drop
would
the
say it's
IDs and like
but it's literally just the trash.
readdress this, but
So just when you think the entertainment ends, it only gets better. Yeah? Right outside.
Oh, we've got mini golf. Putt putt.
So as you exit the basement,
Holy shit.
you've got this.
This would be a pretty good investment for hot tub streamers. Like a whole hot tub streaming super house.
Because we've got to play a game of chess.
Yeah, good. Maybe you should set up the board correctly before you start playing.
Okay. And move them.
Oh,
Here.
I was gonna buy this place, but the realtors ruined it
Alright
now.
guys, that's it. That's my boy Jaden behind the camera, and we're Property Grams. We'll see you on the next video tour.
Hey, thanks for having me. Fuck yeah, let's go.
Ready to do this?
Fuck yeah. Give me. So who lives here? God. Place. Yeah, this sounds nuts.
What's amazing about
Jesus Christ.
is it's hundreds of millions of dollars. Yes, it's expensive, but it's totally different. The style is completely different, but it makes sense.
or is it filter? No, exclude.
I'm a little underwhelmed. I mean, that's cool. That shit's cool. I'm gonna take a guess. Whoever owns this is at least 80 years old, because this shit looks so grossly old-fashioned.
Help is what's for dinner. Right outside the master bedroom, you got your own fountains, more outdoor space, manicured everything, and your private walkway to your own planetarium.
What?
What? Holy shit! It's like right out of Majora's Mask.
Your own private planetarium. Look at this thing. With the ceiling door open.
Pretty cool.
292, but
Now, this is starting to
then
look like it's worth $280 million.
Right now here. Got this little cutout here, so as you walk into the house, you can see the hood, and you can see what's for dinner.
Don't tell me that leads right outside. Wait, what?
it should be.
So as you walk in,
Does this just lead
Alright,
outside?
hold on.
This has to be the biggest fucking nuisance of all time.
Let me back it up.
Insects
And then
shit
why is it
flying.
not deleting it?
Where does it lead? Because it looks like it goes just straight outside.
here and right
Not a single piece of technology seen
Oh,
except the planet.
this is why.
Yeah.
And now we are where it all
Whoever owns this is again.
What's up? Oh, sorry. I was too loud.
Years old. His fucking wife is quilting.
deadliest cash.
Whoever owns this must have like invented oil 80 billion years ago. Means the
Why is
research
it
company-
not
Exactly the office that
duplicate entry?
Discovery Channel to have.
That makes a lot of sense. Okay. He founded the Discovery Channel. Okay.
This is one of the junior.
Not even like a single TV or anything? Or a computer or something?
The buffalo are nice. There's two baby buffalo. One right there.
Why would he want buffalo at his place? Because he thinks they're cool, I guess?
Not only for your own airplanes, because right there is your own hangar for those airplanes.
I'm gonna go ahead and make a bold prediction. The guy that owns this dies in an airplane crash soon.
In order to show you all 9,000 acres.
I can't imagine that being super safe. He owns these mountains? What the fuck does he do here? Push people off when they don't do what he wants? Like, holy shit. Oh my god, this is still his property. There are definitely people he's killed out here. No doubt.
Whoa. Awesome. What next?
Oh, he wasn't very impressed with that. Oh, you live in this piece of shit? Okay, yeah, cool. Alright. Can you take us back to that huge place?
It's one of my favorite vodka. Smirnoff.
I'm assuming you sponsor.
Mm-hmm.
Big drink. Really got a lot of that good Smirnoff.
Like I mentioned before, this place comes with an entire staff of 130 people. That's all.
So the guy basically just runs like a
Weird.
vacation spot
Alright.
that he also lives at.
Event center. Look at the ceilings, the finishes. I mean, it's almost as nice as his own house. And this is just one of the resort
104.
rooms. I mean, look at these views.
It's actually pretty fucking wild. That's more space than the $46 million apartment in New York we looked at.
Actually, they're not at
John does not fuck around.
271
I
songs.
did see it. That is pretty wild, actually. I mean, all the other shit we saw was dreadfully overpriced, but this guy literally owned like his own sovereign nation for 280 mil. So that seems like about on the money, to be fair. Like if you have a $280 million that you can just blow, this is probably the way to do it. That man owns
$280 million? Oh my
half of
god.
Colorado.
Bro, loan me like 10% of that.
Have you ever seen this many celebrities in a YouTube video?
Nervous celebrities.
They're freaking out.
Wait for me! Wait for me! I'm screwed. No, Tiffany.
Was it hard to get all these people in a room?
Oh my gosh, yeah.
It's chaos right now. The Beast team has stations here for them to get their thumbnail photos, Instagram photos, short form content. What's different about making a video with Mr.
He
Beast?
finds a way to raise the stakes, and that's what he does.
Whoever is left standing wins $1 million. That's actually perfect.
How many
Do, do,
cameras on set?
do. Alright, hold on. I need to save this.
$500,000 each.
This is a big reveal. A lot of shows have been filmed on this soundstage.
They did Seinfeld here. In one episode, we spent like an entire season of one of those other shows cost.
How do you think about the traditional and digital worlds coming together?
Hollywood has a hard time understanding. I'm not here to prevent, I'm here to push forward.
No, come on. Bye, Kevin. I didn't mean it. Please,
Do, 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 do.
Oh, she peed. It's only a multi-million-dollar floor. Don't worry about it.
put an hour into this. You cheated. Security.
Legendary crash out by Howie. So many actors were like, honestly, I'm terrified to do something like this.
big, man.
It's like a documentary video.
This is the one of the largest LED boards in the world. They're just running through some of the graphics. These walls open up. That's $1 million for charity. Crazy.
Holy shit.
I trapped 30 celebrities in this circle. Hey, and whoever is left standing gets to walk away with $1 million.
It's interesting seeing Jimmy give notes to Kevin Hart on a YouTube intro, be more concise, but he's bringing the energy, so it's going to be awesome seeing these two worlds convert, traditional and digital, all in this YouTube video.
We trapped 30 celebrities in a circle, and whoever leaves last wins $1 million. How many games?
What artist number would this be? 10.
Crazy. Yeah, being
10. So that would mean 10 artists.
Sounds crazy. We're hosting a YouTube video, not even a show. But we got some big names here. I'm very excited.
And then all the contestants are over here.
Whose idea was it to have? Look, if Dwight Howard's here, that means if there's anything physical, I'm screwed.
Oh, look who it is.
It just doesn't matter.
Mr. Beast. We're playing games.
So now they finally got all the celebrities into a room. Jimmy and Kevin just came in after they did a run through. And I feel like the big challenge today is like, how do you squeeze out as much content from some of the busiest people in the world to get people out of here on time? And Jimmy's trying to not only film a video, but also make sure they get Instagram content. A lot of moving pieces. It's chaos right now. The celebrities are coming in. You see, some of them have vlog cameras, and some of them don't know how to use it, like Howie Mandel.
Think I need a tutorial on this? I think I know what I'm doing.
I think it's the first time he's ever used that vlog camera. Right before the shoot starts for the main YouTube video, the Beast team has stations here for them to get their thumbnail photos taken, for them to get Instagram photos taken.
223.
The Shorts team is going to try to have them do a few short form content, so they're really trying to pack as much content.
I didn't think we would be in the full. If this is more official than I was expecting, I have nothing to lose. I mean, yes, I have 3 kids in a way, but other than that, I got nothing to lose.
Steve was right behind us. Isn't that crazy?
Then I'm such a genuine attention whore.
Steve-O.
Overwhelmed. Hello, how are you? Everybody just call me baby. You're my dad. It's the best day of my life.
How does it feel to see all of them in one room?
My brain don't know how to work sometimes. Yeah, he's like speaking like broken sentences.
Look what we get to do, guys. I don't want to.
Alright, we're going to the set. Alright, here we go.
What are some of the games that we're going to play today?
So you see the Teslas, the one Lambo. They're gonna have a chance to throw a red ball through those rings up there.
Oh wow.
To win a car for one of their biggest fans.
And right now, like, this is a big reveal. Like, this wall.
Oh yeah. We do our reveal by lifting these walls up and opening these little chambers. This room is gonna change throughout that.
1240.
Door. And
This right here.
Yeah, and the next time it opens, it's an entire kitchen setup that comes out here. Then it closes again, and then it opens again. It's an all red room with smoke, and 3 giant red cubes come out, and they just get put on the stage. So it's constantly evolving, which is really cool because that Survivor one looks really good to your eyes. But when we wheel in to get a grip game from Survivor, and we push the camera in, it looks like you're just on an island, which is pretty great.
How did the idea for this video come about?
Well, we had 50 YouTubers in a cube, and that broke the world record for most views in 24 hours. So why not run it back with celebs?
Was it hard to get like all these people in a room? Like, these are some of the busiest people.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
And a lot of them are just kind of like, they've never done this whole. It's funny hearing them say it. They're like, I don't really do this whole reality TV thing. They're more used to scripted roles, and so the thought of being in an unscripted environment like terrifies them. Like, there are so many actors that were like, honestly, I'm terrified to do something like
60 million in 3 days.
How does it feel being on a Beast game set?
It's big, and that's what he does. He finds a way to raise the stakes. He's giving celebrities the opportunity to participate on behalf of their charity.
Kevin, I feel like you're so forward thinking. I mean, you're doing videos with Kai and Drewski and now Jimmy. Like, how do you think about like the traditional and digital worlds coming together?
I think the business of entertainment and Hollywood has a hard time understanding what the world of streaming or influencer is and has become. But what people are responding to is not an accident. I'm not here to prevent. I'm here to push forward.
What I want is you to be free. That's the thing. And that's why I said you have a camera guy that'll literally just be like, you know, if you want to walk over and just sit over on that side for no reason at all, you can just grab the camera guy and do it. Like, you're free to do whatever.
It's the Kevin Hart show.
The Kevin Hart show.
You guys ready? Yeah. Let's do it. Out of here, guys. Get out of here. Open the wall.
My God. What are you talking about?
Come on in, everyone. Wow. Enter our circle.
Holy mackerel.
Let's kick off the first game.
Absolutely.
That's not just one, but 5 shiny cars,
Do,
including
do, do.
this $250,000 Lamborghini. For game 1, if you manage to throw a dodgeball through
their biggest fan the car.
We just went to wardrobe to get into our white outfits.
Maybe scored and push back in.
I love seeing the gameplay from this angle because they have every monitor, every camera running, because this is kind of where everything happens. This is the main control.
Yeah, the
You have
Spotify's.
who is
Oh wait,
directing
no, where is
everything
it?
in the cameras. You have Emily looking at the cameras as well. You
Filter,
have
we have 1200, and then we have 1500.
there, you have the art department who's just getting all the props, the briefcases,
One-
everything dialed in. You have the
1514.
crew preps to bring in the Survivor set, then the kitchen set, then the red cubes, back to back to back. There's just so much going on, and never mind the 2 other sound stages that they've rented to get social content that will come from the 9 hours that we're spending with all the people today.
So which one of you is going to risk elimination and $1 million to give your biggest fan a car? Oh, he's doing it! Bring in his fan. I got him. What's going on, Jay? What's going on, man? Which car do you want to win him? Obviously, the Lamborghini is further away. It's going to be that one. That Tesla? Jay. I was short. Like Kevin Hart. Our first elimination.
What happened in there, Jay?
When I threw it towards it, it like dipped right before the whole. It's a and then it dropped like this. It's like Goku lost his powers mid-flight.
How would Denzel approach a contestant?
Denzel would say everybody here's got one task to stay inside. You gotta stay inside, okay? You stay inside, right? And I lost that task, but it's okay because I'm the one that's talking to you now. You understand?
I wanted you to get back in the game, man. I'm gonna say.
Give me one of them Backstreet Boys suits. Let me go.
No, then you're part of the crew, man.
Okay? Pay attention.
By the way, I'm gonna cut it. I'm gonna edit this to where I did it.
Do, do, do.
In the edit, when I threw it, cut to the one he threw.
Diplo, you're gonna do it? All right, he's doing it.
Bring in Diplo's fan.
Look at that excitement.
How are you?
Go for the Tesla. Come on, Dip.
I really just want to give away one car. I'm counting on you.
You ready?
You're good. He did it. Come on up. Oh, your car. Hey, honk the horn.
Where's that?
Smart people, you guys are up first. And then change the floor to smart.
Change the floor.
Mac Miller.
Between playing a strong game or a smart game.
The cards are about to go in.
Guards, bring in the game.
Wait, what is the game? Oh, shoot.
Beside each of you is 10 blocks. I'm going to stack a pattern of 10 blocks here, and once it gets knocked over, the first 6 of you to build it on the podium in front of you move on.
How does this YouTube video that we're shooting here compare to a Beast Games episode?
It's similar in the scope of everything that goes into it behind the scenes. They do a lot of big videos. They have control rooms this big, take up 3 and 4 stages at a time.
This is in the heart of LA. A lot of shows and movies have been filmed on this soundstage.
Tons. They did Gilligan's Island here. They did Seinfeld here, and now they have the biggest YouTube creator in the history of the world here.
Wait, your pattern and his pattern are different. Who's correct?
I've done a lot of big shows. Lip Sync Battle, America's Got Talent, Wipeout.
And what's the single biggest difference between those shows and Beast Games?
We spend on Beast Games in one episode what an entire season of one of those other shows costs.
Jesus.
Congratulations to the 6 of you with the green star. You recreated the pattern first. Everyone else, I'm sorry.
Hello.
You cheated.
I didn't even realize this while we were shooting.
Uh-huh.
But Howie Mandel had snuck in his phone and filmed the entire game.
You know why I did it? For pediatric cancer. Yeah. Say that's terrible. Go ahead. Tell me I'm a terrible person. No, Tip. No.
Heater on?
No, Tiffany.
Yeah.
Your ice warmer.
Sorry.
Yeah, because it's freezing in here.
Open the iris cord.
It was a speed thing.
Who are you talking to on the phone?
Like, they're not
What's that?
done getting content.
What?
In the bathroom, I was talking to myself.
Other Beast channels or what's going on?
So we're doing here a Mr. Beast 2 video where 30 celebrities are reacting to Beast Games episode 1.
I mean, such a smart format because the react format, you just need to get them there, put in headphones, and like a lot of people are comedians, actors, like they can just like hype it
What's
up.
up?
Tiffany Haddish, like.
You still streaming?
Yeah.
Her reactions were priceless.
Why?
Alright, now here for us. This is your intro.
I'm mapping the data.
Alright. I grabbed
I'm doing data refinement.
some
Lenovo computer. I got one.
That's Legion. That's not Lenovo.
Strong Lenovo.
Is it? Legion?
Yeah. My computer also Legion, but old version. Like 2018, 19 something.
Cool. Must be a product sponsor. Oh no, this it is not Mr. Beast's channel.
Maybe.
Damn.
In this video, we're gonna have to react to my brand new season of Beast Game.
You have banger shorts cooking up.
So you got the computer laptop charger, but with Type C.
That's MacBook. MacBook can charge, but you need a very powerful brick for MacBook. Like you need the fat brick, the big ones.
You have extra for me?
Yeah, you could use the one next to my bed.
I want to charge my computer because I didn't bring the charger of my work computer.
Yeah, the one next to my bed is plugged in. You could just unplug it.
Alright.
Should be good.
Justin Bieber, Ed Sheeran, Sabrina Carpenter, Kevin Hart. Kevin Hart, they went 10 grand.
Your nightstand?
My what?
Nightstand?
Yeah.
Crazy. I'll introduce you guys. Is that just somebody who wants to check this out? This is John. Nice to meet you, Ed Sheeran. Sheeran, Justin Bieber. Nice to meet you. Sabrina Carpenter and Drake.
And Drake? I don't know about this one, but okay, alright. Everyone else. Do you know Shape of You?
I do, yeah.
Can you sing us a few lyrics?
I'll give you a few lines. The club isn't the best place to find
Wait,
love.
whoa, nice.
Cheers, my best.
Told you. This is where Find the Real Celebrities can meet. So this is gonna be a challenge, and I'm gonna reveal it the second you take off your blindfold, okay? Take off your blindfold.
Alright, so that's 287 already.
Celebrities, but only one of them is real. If you can guess which one is real, I will give you $10,000. You have 10 seconds. I need you to pick.
No, it's Kevin Hart. It's Kevin Hart.
Okay, let's see. This is a $10,000 decision you made. You are correct. This is
Even
Kevin
just
Hart.
sitting in next to the window of bathroom, like calmly, and no meowing.
That's good. Probably because the air.
I just let him be me. But he's here just meowing a lot.
Yeah.
And this is my cut.
Okay, that's his appearance fee.
Thank you.
Congrats on the 10 grand.
Big Poe.
Before I open that wall and reveal the game, what do you guys hope the game is? Push-ups. How many of you have seen Survivor? Bring on out the polls.
Oh no, the poll. This is the worst.
We're gonna have cameras come.
One thing about the songs on Spotify is I don't have to worry about.
Survivor game is because Beast Games did a huge crossover with Survivor.
I don't have to worry about the different types of videos.
As well as this one that you're watching and many others will be curated in the
Like a music video being separate.
Other things like my free YouTube pack where you can get the best tools and templates to grow on YouTube from all the interviews that we've done. Because I'm telling you, Linktree is so much more than just a link in bio tool. It's used by over 70 million people, from the celebrities, podcasters, and creators in this video to tons of small businesses. And Linktree has so many features that save you monthly costs, like a link shortener or an auto DM tool for your Instagram, or even it lets you sell digital products to help you monetize and grow. Plus, you can customize your Linktree to your brand in minutes. And with Linktree's built-in analytics, you know exactly what's getting clicks and driving traffic. And best of all, Linktree is giving you a special deal to try it out if you use my link below or if you go to my Linktree. And I mean, there's a reason why over 70 million people use Linktree, no matter their niche, and they rarely give out deals like this. So check it out.
Promo code. Yeah.
You should try to break your opponent.
Oh no! We have our first out!
The shoes make it impossible, man.
Rel, get up, Rel!
I love it, Poe.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and do 500. I'm already at.
Why don't you talk your own now? Oh no.
The game is over, you're gone!
If I'm already at 300, then I could do 500 easily.
Is this real food? Like everything?
Oh yeah.
There's gonna be a few celebrity judges, including Paris Hilton. Okay, so I feel like this entire set just turned into Paris Hilton's catwalk.
Wow. You look at this and you go into cooking.
I'm actually pretty.
I think it is.
Let's have you guys in the same order and going to the same place if you can.
How are you gonna transition from the scene before to this one? Because this was a massive change. It took a lot of time.
We just put them in squares, and then we cut the lights. And so what we're gonna do is power the lights down, power the lights on. It'll be a clean, like, pretty transition, and then they're all gonna react to it. It'll be cool.
Cut the lights!
next game is a cooking challenge.
How did you do that?
Do, 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 do.
Our first judge is a global icon, Paris Hilton. She is
Thought
one
I
of
was
3
dead.
judges that will be judging the food you make.
Russ, how are you thinking about shooting this?
The retreat is like an event, you know, like we're not gonna stop because we have a bunch of celebrities, so we're just going and going and going and going.
I will tell you if your food is not good.
Now, how many YouTube videos do you shoot with a control room?
Probably 60% now, 70%.
Wow.
But when you got less cameras, so you can see what everyone's doing, but once you pass like the 20 mark, we're way ahead of that.
It's completely changed than when we were filming in 2018, I'll tell you that. The people put their hand on the Lamborghini.
I had to take handoffs.
Adidas won it, actually.
Oh, videos, yeah.
We had to put a ton of robo cameras in the ceiling, and then we had to get tights on every single hand. You can't miss anything.
Yeah.
How many cameras on set today?
I think we got like 40 cameras.
Corso. Why is there 2 of them?
On set today?
This is the Alexa 265. They're $500,000 each. They're the best camera in the world. Marvel shoots with them. Like you gotta be somebody just to even use these cameras.
Yell at me. Oh, jeez.
No. Howie.
Smart. Good job.
This is like my cheat sheet. Just looking at
It's
all
got
these
2 of them.
outside,
Corso.
so it's like a top-down view of every single set, where every single camera is, and so I can look down and go, look, oh, F5 is filming this direction, so I know where the coverage is at.
Ricky, can you give me tights of them? Nice. Thank you. Any inserts on
Video.
the get of any plates?
Hold on.
This is our interpretation of a Hawaiian dish known as the poo-poo platter.
Oh, the poopa.
We put an hour into this.
Audio.
Security! That was so bad, I don't even know if Paris is gonna give it a 10. 1, 2, 3. Reveal it.
Yeah, I just gave him
0, 1.
gave him 1.
I'm out.
0, 1. 0. Paris, why a 10? Open the portal. This is a legendary crash out by Howie.
All right.
See you later.
Yeah.
That's hot.
Wow. If that makes you want to go watch it, I'll take it.
I love how he can get people from all around the world to come and do
Yeah.
amazing stunts, and the fact that they're doing it for charity as well, I think is so beautiful. And
Awesome. Take care, guys.
Here come the cube right now. Like,
Do, 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 do.
they're rolling in the cubes. Like, it is
Yeah, so if the song ID matches.
an army making sure that we go, just like the hundreds of crew members we saw behind the scenes of Beast Game Season 2. But it's wild to see this for a single YouTube video now.
Only one of you is moving on to the final game.
oh my goodness, here we go.
Get in the cube.
This game is all about picking up a red phone and dialing the team backstage to order anything in the world to decide how to eliminate someone.
An atomic
We're gonna get a little taste
bomb.
of these games here.
Peace Online, how can I help you?
Let's do Twister.
Yeah, bring Twister out here.
Are you the mastermind behind all the requests coming in?
Yeah.
How can they make a request for anything?
Because we have them in stock, they're here.
Oh, so you bought a bunch of stuff like ready to preempt.
We've done this game a couple of times, so we did all the things that everyone wanted, then they're bringing in new things. So like, we've got instruments like a cowbell and the piano over there, giant Jenga, and we got Twister today.
Sorry. A Milton Bradley game.
Can we get ours? Puppies, Connect 4, and air hockey.
So right now I have Twister coming up and the Dart game coming up. We also have puppies coming up. People out in cars, so they're waiting by Starbucks, or they're waiting by like Walmart, so we're trying to get it here quicker.
Copy that.
Hey, air hockey's going to number 2.
I think we can get Steve out to do something physical.
How's your wrestling?
That's the first time I'm getting the word.
Well, then bad news for you.
Let's ask for a clown. Let's see what happens.
It seems like you rank the request, and then what's a level
Lumberjack.
2 or 3?
Those are the harder ones.
Why is Lumberjack also another one?
How good are you with wrestling?
Oh, yeah,
Jiu-jitsu. No, not me, him.
The orange juice is going to number 3.
Thank you, my good sir. The next one is left foot red.
Oh, you got it then.
Thank you for coming out.
Of course, that was fun.
I owe you one. Let me know how I can ever help. Dude, anytime.
Wait, what happened?
Twister.
Oh.
I suck at it. I'm super late, so it was good to see
Yeah, you too, Alex. Some of these guys are so busy that I wonder if they're getting themselves out because they got to get to their next flight. They got to get to the next meeting. It's just like a different kind of grind than the contestants we saw in these games who are just in it for 30, 40 days at a time.
I think we've decided on Rock'em Sock'em Robots.
Rock'em Sock'em Robots.
If the head goes up, you win the game.
All right, so here we have our MMA.
Oh. Look at this little guy.
Where did these puppies spawn from? Look at this guy.
Oh my. Okay, so you have to let the dog run.
But if the audio
We're deciding.
Yeah.
The song's originally 2 minutes long.
I don't even care. You're so cute.
I don't get it. What's the point of the whole official video?
If you would vote me back in, then I'm ready to go, baby. You seen Sinners, right? Invite me in. What the hell? You gotta.
Yeah, hold on. I gotta pee. Let's go on my video.
And said, if I beat you, you need to tell Jimmy to put me back in the game.
If I do this, I get back in the game.
I do not have that power to
the cone. To the cone, go. He cheated.
But how did you get in a guard outfit?
He's got his ways, bro.
No, you had something to do with that.
No, I would never.
Oh.
See you soon. Hey, see you on season 3. Yes, sir. I'm back. Oh my gosh.
Fire. Yeah.
Oh.
Computer, the charger work? The work one? Okay.
Spill on aisle 3.
Multi-million-dollar floor. Don't let
You just took a piss on Jimmy's set?
Thank you. Come here, baby. Oh, she peed a little bit. She was a little scared. It's okay.
It's done. It's home.
Oh my gosh, that was just instant.
Yeah, grab your chickens and your bag.
5 billion streams from 34 songs.
Fantasy Island?
Did somebody ring the red phone to call for a clown? Is that what
They
happened?
must have.
You don't even know why you're here.
30 minutes or less, I was there. Wasn't expecting there to be another clown in there.
Was there?
Steve-O.
Oh my god. It's hour 15, 16. We're finally down to the final 3.
In front of you are 3 briefcases. One has $1 million inside of it. The other 2 are empty.
So one suitcase will have $1 million of like bills, the cash, and the other one will just have this.
Yes.
So that when they're feeling it or they're moving it around, like you can't tell. Can we open this one?
We will start with Audrey because she came out of the cubes first. Gravy will go next, and he'll get a choice. He can ask you whatever he wants and steal your briefcase, or choose one of the other 2. Drop the wall!
3 is a magical number.
Speaking to you, only you will know what's in there.
You make my
And
earthquake.
there's a GoPro there.
Oh, you make my
That's cool. So you can get my
earthquake.
immediate reaction, whether I have $1 million or I'm bluffing.
Close the wall!
Did you like what you saw in the briefcase?
Yeah.
Was it heavy?
Very happy.
Just do a little extra research here.
What? Why are you looking at the scaffolding?
was just wondering why the cameras were aimed.
Come on, you think this is our first show? We're not that dumb to only put the cameras at the winning one. Open the wall!
My first instinct, I'm locking in stealing hers.
You're locking it in.
I'm locking it in.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that means this is yours.
They're opening up the briefcases. We're gonna see who's gonna win after all this time.
Open your briefcase! Oh my gosh, he did it!
Damn, this video kind of spoiled the whole other video.
Before the confetti finishes, I want you to be like, all right, Steve-O, you just won $1 million for charity. I need to go stand on $5 million. Let's go.
Congratulations, Steve-O! Steve-O just won $1 million for his charity, and now I literally right now have to go give away $5 million. I'll see you there.
To give away $1 million to promote a show where Jimmy gives away $5 million is insane. And I'm so excited to announce that we went behind the scenes of Beast Games Season 2 and made a 7-episode docu-series that will air on Prime Video and the Mr. Beast 2 channel, along with extended cuts here on my channel. So subscribe so you don't miss it. Here's a first look at our trailer for our official docu-series, The Making of Beast Games.
We're about to show you the behind the scenes of Season 2 of Beast Games.
See you again.
We have some of the largest sets in history. We're breaking dozens of world records, giving away millions of dollars. And a lot of people want to know, how did we do it all? So, for the next 45 days, I'm going to be giving John Yushai exclusive access to everything.
Who that boy? Who is Miz?
All 10 episodes, all 200 contestants, all of my employees as we travel the world.
And things are gonna get personal. Do you still enjoy doing this?
We're in a really bad spot.
6 months of preparation, 1,100 crew members.
If something can go wrong, it will go wrong. Rain came in, it actually broke through our set.
I ain't got time.
Oh my god!
Beast Games, welcome to Survivor. That little moment, that's what Beast Games is all about.
Episode 1's gonna be a banger! I don't normally give access like this to anyone. I'm a little scared.
That was a good video, but Team 1000 scam.
Hey guy, welcome back to 2020. New year, new me? Hell nah. I'm still a little bitch. In the spirit of entering a new decade and looking back on the 2010s and all the fun times we had, I want to start this year off by revisiting some of the topics I've talked about on this channel over the past 3 years and see if things have gotten better or worse or changed at all. And today we're going to start that by looking back at Edfluence, which was one of the most blatant scams I've ever seen from a YouTuber that weirdly didn't really affect Jake Paul at all. I guess because he was pretty busy with some other scandals at the time. I called him out about it back in 2018, but haven't addressed it since then. And since so much time has passed, I'll get DMs on Twitter every so often asking me to post an update. And I'm also just curious myself to see what
Cherry
has come
bomb.
of his scam, to see if they've done anything to validate the cost or change it at all. So that's what we're going to be looking at today. First, though, let me real quick recap what Team 1000 actually was. Or I guess wasn't, because it was nothing. So in late 2017, Jake started advertising on his channel his new service called Edfluence, where for a small fee of just $7,
$3.59.
all the tips and tricks that he's used to become the most hated YouTuber in the world. The thing is though, once you paid the $7, thinking you had then unlocked all this extra content, you were immediately prompted with a second screen where you were asked to pay an additional $57 to unlock everything you thought you just bought. So at that point you could either just give up and forget about the $7 you just wasted on nothing, or because you're a child and you're using your mom's credit card, you could just click the big button that says pay an additional amount of money because you have no concept of money. What's another $57? Money doesn't mean anything to you. You've never had a job, you're a child. And then once you click the button, it would automatically just charge you again because it already has your mom's credit card information saved onto the website from the previous smaller payment, and you're fucked. Very shady, not cool, but that was just the scam part. Once you got onto the actual website with all of this brand new content, it was very obvious right away that Jake just kind of filmed all of this shit in an afternoon and was speaking out of his ass most of the time.
Oh, you're what, Mom? You're watching this Edfluence course? Oh my gosh, you're blowing up, Mom?
Oh my gosh, yeah, I know, because everything in this course is right. You should follow it. Click.
But the most disappointing and confusing element of this website was Team 1000, which is like Team 10, but with more zeros. This was a massive part of Jake's pitch on Edfluence, basically saying that for just a few bucks, you could join Team 1000, which he described just vaguely enough to pique interest of young fans, without really saying what it actually was. And so finally comes the big reveal. Once you've paid $64 to join what you thought was Team 1000, you click on the tab that says Team 1000, only to find out that Team 1000 is coming soon, which is not
coming soon
how transactions work. It kind of reminds me of that episode of Nathan For You where he would sell underage people alcohol, but they couldn't actually take the alcohol until they turned 21, except it wasn't as funny when Jake did it. So overall, Edfluence, Team 1000, whatever you want to call it,
1645.
if you ask me. But it has now been 2 years since I posted this video, which I think puts us well past the window of soon.
97.
So the $1 million question is, did Team 1000 ever come? Actually, I don't like the way I worded that. What happened to Team 1000? Are you fucking kidding me? If you are a visitor,
Alright, so now I do 2.
Well, there's no contact information for the website owner, so I don't think I'll be able to do that. Don't think I can just give them a phone call if I don't have their number. Okay, let's go to Edfluence's Twitter page, which has not tweeted since November 2018, and the last thing they tweeted was, "Stay calm, there's still time to get Edfluence half off." Oh, and then the tweet before that was 30% off, and the tweet before that was 30% off, and the tweet before that was 50% off. Basically, they were just tweeting all through November 2018 with all these new sales, probably knowing full well they were going to shut down the website almost immediately afterwards.
Team 1000.
Okay, you know, it was
226.
bad enough that 2 years ago I spent $64 to access
Wait,
an
artist ID
unfinished
greater than
website.
6.
But now it doesn't even exist anymore, so I can't even retroactively enjoy all the useless
Greater than
informational
6.
videos that Jake Paul filmed. There are a couple breadcrumbs we can sort of follow here to get to the bottom of this. If you go to Edfluence's Twitter bio, they advertise another Twitter page, Demeanor, which sounds like the same thing as Edfluence, but maybe they just rebranded. Learn from the people you love, online courses taught by influencers. So it sounds like maybe they expanded Edfluence to include influencers besides Jake Paul, sort of like Masterclass, but taught by idiots. All right, so let's visit Demeanor.co, because it seems like Edfluence no longer exists. Demeanor is a platform for influencers to make and sell their dream products. Tell us your vision and we'll make it happen. All right, sounds legit. Low upfront cost, so there's a small setup fee. But don't worry, then we won't charge you another cent until your products are selling. From courses to purses to games to watches, we'll make it happen. You just need a vision and a fan base. Okay, so this definitely sounds a lot different from Edfluence. Edfluence was willing to target anybody who would give them money. It didn't matter if they were an established creator already or not. This sounds like you need to be an established creator and have a fan base already, and then they'll help you. Sort of like an MCN or any type of management company that you would approach, hoping for help with logistical stuff like this. So at this point, I'm invested, I'm curious, I gotta see what Demeanor's all about. So I'm gonna click get in touch, fill out all this information, and now I guess we just wait for a response. This could take a while. Alright, so it has been one whole
Live in
month
London.
since I sent that request, and the response I got was nothing. I'm really not surprised at all. Actually, after a couple days, I submitted another application pretending to be Summer Rae, that butt girl on Instagram with like 20 million followers. I thought it would
2
be a really
matches.
good fit. I wanted to sell hats with her butt on it, and it would say, "What's that smell? It's my butt." Weirdly, that great idea wasn't enough to elicit response, so I'm just gonna assume that no one works at Demeanor anymore and they don't exist. So we went from Edfluence to Demeanor to nothing in a matter of 2 years. I'm so interested in this. I don't know why more people aren't talking about this. How can you just like sell something and then act like it's gonna
Time.
keep growing and you're gonna keep expanding, and then you never make good on the promises you made, and then get rid of the unfinished version of it. But that's
What song
Jake
is this?
Paul in a nutshell. The ultimate internet salesman. He's not a creator, he's a salesman, let's be honest. He's a business person who's just always trying to sell a product, whether it's his merch or his online courses or himself.
Oh.
He's a salesman. That's who he is. If YouTube never worked out, I have no doubt he'd be working at like a Toyota dealership right now, slinging Priuses. To him, maybe after dominating social media for a couple of years, he wanted to take on his biggest challenge yet. He wanted to sell the ultimate product. You give him money, and he gives you nothing. And maybe he just wanted to see how many people he could get to buy it. I mean, it's amazing what the power of a good sales pitch can do. Oftentimes, the marketing of something is way more important than the actual thing you're selling. Like, I think a lot of people tend to buy things based on how the packaging looks or the color scheme of the logo. I've been using Old Spice deodorant for years now, just because I thought their commercials were funny. Edfluence was packaged in a really appealing way to his young fans. He used all the right words, threw in a couple obvious manipulation tactics that went right over their heads.
If you can't follow the roadmap, then there's just no chance of making Team 1000 or maybe even as a social media influencer.
And they bought into what he was selling. I would guess he sold thousands, maybe tens of thousands of subscription packages. You can scroll through YouTube and see countless videos of like my Edfluence journey, day 1, joining Team 10 or Team 1000, and then fast forward 1 year and you can't even access the website anymore. It's just gone. In fact, it was pretty much exactly 1 year. They launched the website in December 2018, and somewhere between August 2018 and January 2019, it had been downgraded into an error screen. Oh, but not before we throw out a couple last-minute fire sales to see if we can't milk a few more bucks out of this. And then he vanished into the night, never to be seen again. Well, that's not true. One of my favorite tactics he used to try and sell Edfluence was quoting a Chinese proverb and then saying, "See? That's why you gotta give me $64 because of this 1,000-year-old wisdom." What an insane connection to try and make. I feel like that's like trying to use Socrates as a testimonial. Let him that would move the world first move himself on a brand new bike. You know how I know demeanor is bullshit? If it's a service that handles merch operations and it was started by Jake Paul, why doesn't Jake use it? He uses FanJoy. He's been using FanJoy for years to sell his merch. He's not even using his own service, so why would people trust him?
43.
Speaking of which, let's see which creators they... Okay, I'm starting to notice a theme here. Well, I don't really know what to say about this anymore. I mean, the fact that they have just gotten rid of Edfluence is sort of a fitting end to the saga, but also it just means I don't really have anything to react to. Before we wrap things up, though, I did say I wanted to revisit a few things I've talked about in the past, not just this. And although scrolling through my past videos, there's not a lot of things that are that interesting to me.
Bro,
in terms
what
of being a follow-up.
is this
One of my
ordering?
favorite videos I've ever made was called "Why Did You Think This Would Work?" It was about a bunch of apps where people were frustrated that they didn't work, even though any rational human being would be able to tell you, of course it wouldn't work. It's an X-ray machine. That being said, I've downloaded a couple pregnancy tests on my phone, and we're gonna find out together if I'm currently with child. Looks like all I have to do for this one is start testing by clicking this blurry ass button. Sorry, just like when you buy a regular pregnancy test that you pee on, there is a mid-roll ad. Okay, now it's gonna scan my finger. Is it? My finger's on it. Is it doing? I knew it! Now that I've gotten that out of the way, it's time to answer the question, boy or girl do you have? Let's find out. What is this? Oh, that's my stomach. So what's this right here? If this is my stomach, is that my dick and balls? I knew it! It's a girl! A beautiful, fetus girl. Wait, this developer also has an app called Baby Thoughts Simulator. I gotta know what my baby's thinking. Alright, well, I don't have a baby yet, but I do have a Gooby.
Hold on.
So, let's scan him. What's Gooby thinking about? Is scanning. Thanks for the update. I want to sleep. That's all you ever do. Let's try this again. Is scanning. I want to sleep. Is this the only response they programmed? Now, the only thing left left to figure out is, what is this baby girl gonna look like? So let's get to the bottom of that using future baby. Why would I need notifications? Wait, babies don't wink. Babies don't have secrets. Dad's photo. Awesome. Mom's photo. Here we go. Oh, well, I wanted to crop that one, but okay. Okay, so I guess I'm also the mom. I have to pay $5 a week to see my future baby? I knew this app wouldn't give an accurate image before downloading it. However, I am black. The other person was also black. How are we able to create twin white babies? The babies were adorable, but I thought it would merge me and the other parent's face to create a baby photo, not have someone's real baby photo. Well, that's unfortunate. I guess we'll just keep it a mystery then. I don't know what my beautiful baby girl is going to look like until the day she comes out of my ass. Well, I guess that's it. Not much else to talk about with Edfluence. I mean, I can only react to an error page for so long. I think it's a beautiful ending to the saga. Just like I said, there's nothing else for me to say about it. But I do have a few words to say about today's sponsor. I love my data. In fact, my data is probably my best friend in the whole world, which is why I need to keep it safe, all right? I can't have some internet guy out here trying to sniff out my data and figure out what it smells like. It smells like shit, but that's my business. I use ExpressVPN to help protect my data from hackers, from ne'er-do-wells, from my internet
Oh, why is
service
Frick Park
provider,
Market like
who's
there
always
5
trying to
times?
collect all the information they can about me so they can sell it off to the highest bidder, which is usually me. I like to buy it back. Using ExpressVPN, I can make sure that nothing comes between me and my precious data. But ExpressVPN is also useful for unblocking content that may not be available in your region, such as Netflix shows that are only available in other countries. It also works with live sports. For some reason, the NBA has this rule where I can't watch Magic games because I live in Orlando, and I guess they think I can just turn on the TV and watch it there. Well, joke's on you, NBA. I don't have cable. I'm a millennial. But using the power of ExpressVPN, in just a couple of clicks, I can change my phone's location to an entirely different city, and now I can watch my team lose. Talk about a grand slam. ExpressVPN has consistently faster speeds than other VPNs out there, making it the best choice, my choice, for a VPN, if that's something you're looking to use. Find out how you can get 3 months free of ExpressVPN by clicking the link in the description. That's expressvpn.com/Drew, which is my name. Hopefully you knew that by now. You knew that, right? And I will see you guys out on the World Wide Web. Now, back to my chair, which is right over here. Thank you guys so much for watching this video. Sorry it wasn't as climactic as I was hoping. I guess 2020 is off to a bit of an underwhelming start, but that means there's nowhere to go but up. Oh wait, hold on, before you get out of here, I just want to say one more thing. Please go like my Facebook page. We're about to hit 10K on there, and that would mean so much to me because I don't actually post on there or use it
Facebook page. Go like the Facebook page.
This is like something I'm super passionate about.
It like blew my brain.
This is the most important thing I'll do my whole life.
I'm not supposed to talk about it yet.
I'll give us a teaser.
No, I'm not allowed.
Come on,
I'm not
Jimmy.
allowed to say
Jimmy.
In 1957, Walt Disney made this map, which showed you how his films are connected to his merch, which is connected to theater sales, which is connected to radio, and everything across his empire.
And I gotta ask Jimmy about how he's making his own version of his Disney map. We talked about Feastables, to Beast Game, to his different YouTube channels, to his new theme park, Beastland.
Beastland is a theme park that we opened. We're aiming for around 10,000 people a day. We can open one here in America next. People have been talking about, is Mr. Beast launching a bank? Yes.
Is Mr. Beast as a company worth over $5 billion now? And then I got to speak to Mark Rober about how he's building his own version of Disney between Crunch Labs.
He was like, I will pay you $50 million right now. I was like, hell no.
To his YouTube videos.
That costs about $5 million.
Can you take me through how you think about thumbnails?
Can I be honest? All of these I kind of hate.
I think this is the first time you're talking about your Netflix show
true.
publicly.
Gotta get the scoop. There's never been anything like this in history. This is... sorry? Like, they need help.
And we filmed this all in the most magical place in the world, Disneyland. Alright, so Jimmy, we're at Disneyland, so I thought it would be fitting to go over Walt Disney's business map from 1957. What sticks out as you look at this?
This is a big influence, this
Oh my
groundbreaking,
goodness.
on the way media developed.
Did this have a big influence on you in terms of like people seeing characters on TV and then buying merchandise?
And those characters are also in the movies, which are also in Disneyland. It all ties together. For us, we were just, I mean, I don't have as much IP, obviously, as Disney. And inadvertently, I think this is just, as you're building more IP, kind of the natural way it goes. Because it doesn't make sense, you know, if you're doing TV and you're doing movies, or in our case, if we're doing YouTube and we're doing streaming shows, to have completely different people every time. Obviously, my boys that are in the YouTube channel are also in the streaming show and vice versa. But the beauty is, for him, it's just the sheer scale they did. I mean, Disneyland, the fact that you can come here and you see characters walking down the street in the rides and you recognize
Oh, that's
them, you know
live.
them personally and stuff. It's just amazing. Like, the scale that they've done this is absurd.
So Jimmy, we made
Oh gosh.
a version of what looks like your Disney map. There's a lot happening here,
Yeah.
and we put a spectrum of digital to physical.
Oh, that's cool. Okay.
I'm wondering if you could break down your Disney map.
Okay. So, for starters, I've never had someone make a graph like this. And I think this is actually really well put together. I'm actually very impressed. And so, for starters, we have the YouTube channel over here. We have our Mr. Beast YouTube channel, which is the most subscribed to YouTube channel in the world. We have Beast Reacts. Then we also have our gaming channel, which is, you know, one of the largest gaming channels in the world. We have our philanthropy channel, Beast Animations, which by the time you see this, Beast Labs will be out, our first animated show. I've been wanting to get an animation on YouTube because I also have watched anime my whole life. And we have a ton of other channels that we're also starting, and so at its core, yeah, this corner is YouTube.
Okay, so now tell me about experiences. What are you doing to make this happen in the real world?
Beastland, if you haven't heard, is a theme park that we opened. It's not a permanent one. It's in the Middle East because we have a very big Middle Eastern audience. So we opened it in the middle of Saudi Arabia so people from the Middle East could experience it. If enough of you want, we can open one here in America next. I've obviously always looked up to Walt Disney and, you know, just seeing him bring his ideation and his brands and everything to life is obviously a huge inspiration. And so this has been a long time coming and something I've always wanted to do. And so we created Beastland. Roller coasters and stuff are fun. Don't get me wrong. It's fun. But there's so many theme parks. You have Six Flags, Disney. There's community fairs, blah, 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 like city fairs, state parks. There's all this stuff where you can ride roller coasters. And so I wanted to do something different, something bigger. Like, I personally am terrified of roller coasters. There are a lot of people who love rides. I just am not one of them. And so this Beastland has that for those of you. But the other half of Beastland is designed for people who are like me, who are very competitive, who want to play games, who like arcades, but have wanted to do that, you know, IRL size, real life size. So at Tower Siege is an example where we have these 10 catapults where we fling balls into these giant tubes, and if you make it in, you get points. And our, you know, largest arcade in the world is what I'm calling it. I don't know if that's actually true yet or not. We have a pyramid over here with buttons on the side, and you're racing people on the other side to press all the buttons and slide down it. We have mazes over here, real mazes that you actually go through and you're racing to get to the end. We have like a block stacking game where you see who can stack the tallest tower in a minute. And
No, thank you. I'm good.
yeah, my theory is that people will love the competitiveness. People will love to just go do something, and it's almost like different versions of sports you can play just in, you know, theme park format.
Yeah, I also what's blowing my mind is like we visited Saudi together, and the speed at which they build some of these stuff. Like right now, all of this is a bunch of dirt.
Well,
on the ground,
concrete.
Concrete. Okay, concrete. There's a foundation.
It's a parking lot.
It's a parking lot. But okay, in
19 days.
In 19 days, there'll be a roller coaster.
Mm-hmm.
There'll be this massive entrance.
Mm-hmm.
And there'll be all of these games. Like, how many people do you think can fit in this park at any one time? Like, how big, is this like Disneyland size, Disney World
So
size?
we're aiming for around 10,000 people a day, but at a certain time, a couple thousand. We can't have all 10,000 at once. The other thing, too, to give context to what he's saying, is a lot of this stuff is assembled offsite and brought over. So these things are being built. They're just being built offsite and brought over. Some of it is just because, you know, we're filming this before it launches. We don't want people to know. So we're, like, being sneaky, doing it offsite, moving over last minute.
Talk to me about the software, because there's been a lot of news about Mr. Beast Financial. Like, you filed that. How does that?
Like, yeah, so on the Mr. Beast Financial, people saw the trademark we filed. It was literally, there's a tweet with 30 million impressions, and it started going crazy. I get news, NBC literally covered it. You could throw it up on the screen yesterday on national television. So people have been talking about, is Mr. Beast launching a bank? Is Mr. Beast launching a bank? Yes, we deal a lot with money in our videos, and I actually have this fun story of when I was younger, there's this YouTuber called Woody's Gamertag, but he's a Call of Duty YouTuber, but
when I was younger, I loved Call of Duty.
Woody's
but this
gamer
guy would also
tag.
give life advice while talking over Call of Duty. And so I was watching him for Call of Duty, but he was like weirdly giving me life advice. And one time he did a video of his investment portfolio, and he showed because he's older, showed how money he invested when he was younger turned into a couple $1 million. And he showed like the power of compounding. And I remember when I was like 13, I was like, what? He put like $10,000, but that turned into like $100,000, and then he kept doing that and turned into millions of dollars, and it like blew my brain. I'm sure obviously I would have learned about compound interest and investing later, but this guy who was playing Call of Duty, and I wasn't even watching him to learn about finances, ended up teaching me a lot about investing and kicked off a lot of my passion about just building business and things like that. So I think it would be fun to start weaving in more tones in our videos where we educate people, and probably also on a separate YouTube channel, because not all of it would fit on the Mr. Beast channel, but educating people on investing and showing them what is a Roth IRA, and just like taking my younger audience to a similar experience I had with Woody back in the day. You probably could find that video where he talked about investing. And so I'd love to make financial content on it, and it just feels like a nice fit for us because we do so much with money.
Wow.
And then we also have Viro, so just essentially Viro is like a platform where we connect brands with clippers, and basically, let's say you're a movie studio and you just dropped a movie, you can put up here, hey, if you guys post clips about the trailer of the movie, I'll pay you $1,000 for every 1 million views that those clips get on TikTok or Instagram.
And what about view stats? Tell me about that.
Oh wait, viral? That's actually pretty good.
Analytics platform. We just use a lot of data to make informed decisions on YouTube. We give everyone else access to it. So on ViewStats, you can see how many views any channel on YouTube is doing per month. You can see if they changed the thumbnail. Just a lot of cool stuff like that.
And the biggest thing I was curious, I had a long conversation with your CEO, Jeff, about Beast Mobile, because I'm like, how does this all fit together? And he was talking about how, Beast Mobile is still early days, but shaping up to be a cell and internet service where you may offer exclusive content or a chance to be on set for your next video.
Well, Beast Mobile is the furthest out, so that's where I'm gonna have to plead the fifth a little bit. We got some big plans here, and it will all make sense, but for now, trust me, it's gonna be cool.
How do you innovate there? That is such a, I don't want to call it boring category.
Oh, no, it is very boring, and that's where, again, as it gets closer, because the problem with this is we're still road mapping and doing it as we speak, so I don't want to say anything that I'm then pigeonholed into, but it's similar to, like I was saying with the financial stuff. Yeah. It'll make sense, don't worry. This one, very, very excited about. Of everything here, this is obviously could be the biggest thing we're doing. Yeah. And when you look back 3 years from now, it will all make sense.
Yeah. And what
So
about
many
books
from
and-
back
and
nowhere.
Film, like,
Yeah, and other media, books and films. Well, I think the announcement already came out. I'm writing a book with James Patterson. He's a phenomenal author. Obviously, James Patterson is doing a lot of the heavy lifting. He's the one that has written tons of books, but given my inspiration here and there, man, I wish I could tell you what the book's about, but he would kill me.
Give us a teaser.
No, I'm not allowed. I'm not
Come
allowed to
on,
say what the
Jimmy.
book is about. But we have. Well, it's a good story. Just give me. It's a really good story.
Okay, let me ask. Did the book have anything to do with the YouTube content?
Well, yeah. The big thing though is, which James is very passionate about. I'm very passionate about is, when I was younger, you'd have these things where your English class or whatever, they'd give you a book, you have to read it, and you have to pass a quiz to get you to read. Hated it. I hated it. I would always cliff note it, whatever. The internet was starting to become a big thing. I'd just cheat on it because I hated reading the book. And so I thought that I just am not a reader. I thought books suck, books are boring, books are lame. And a lot of young people share the same mindset as me, that books suck, and they don't read, and you grow up and you miss out on so much knowledge. And then when I got in my early 20s, I read Steve Jobs' biography. Loved it. I mean, like, I couldn't put it down. It was the first time in my life I ever enjoyed as far as I can remember, I ever enjoyed a book. And then I read Elon Musk's biography. I read The Goal, which I make my employees read now. I started reading business books. And I realized I loved reading books. I just hated the books they were making me read in school. The books at school were boring. They're horrible. And I want to help kids have that same realization, because once I realized I love books, now I throw on audiobooks. I don't actually physically read too many. I just listen to them. But I get
That's
so
random.
much knowledge, so much value out of it that I otherwise would have lost, because I thought books were just terrible, because that's what I was conditioned to. And so me and James are just really hoping that, if we make something that my audience would love, we could potentially get millions of kids to realize that books are fun. And just because school told you books suck and made you read books that suck doesn't mean they do suck. It just means you weren't reading the right thing.
Yeah. How does the Mr. Beast channel, which has over 400 million subscribers, how does that play with streaming? Like we just did behind the scenes of.
Tell him he did the behind the scenes for Beast Games. It's crazy. Coming next year.
I don't know how much we could talk about it, but that was crazy to see how you've used YouTube to test ideas before doing it bigger on Beast Games for streaming.
Yeah, so the beauty for us with Beast Games is we have a YouTube channel where we can test things that, you know, don't cost tens of millions of dollars like they might on our big, you know, show. And so that's nice because we're always doing things with contestants in these small versions of the game. And so I can do a game for $200,000 in one of my YouTube videos, and if it goes well and people really like it, then now I can feel more confident when I spend, you know, sometimes $10 million building a set on Beast Games that the viewers will like it.
And the products are another final aspect here. I was looking at your videos. Over 60% of your YouTube videos now have a mention of Feastables.
Surprise is not 100%, to be honest.
How do you think about like involving
49.
products like Mr. Beast Lab? Like,
Oh, because this includes the collab.
Lunch, like, how do you think about these were like Mr. Beast Store, you know, Sour Strikes? Like, how do you think about the products mapping to everything else?
Because it's
Yeah, well, that's where, you know, it's not just YouTube, also Beast Games.
Eight.
Season 2, we talk about Feastables, we talk about our
this
Jackson
is
Scope Brand
57
product, which I'd
total.
also put up here. That's a big part of our products now too. And they kind of all tie together because even if Feastables are, you know, content company, we also make a lot of content on the Feastables Instagram. It's not all just promotion through here. But yeah, like Feastables, we're the largest ethically sourced chocolate company in the world. We pay our farmers living income reference price. We audit and remediate child labor on all our farms. If farms don't do that, we don't work with them. Most people don't realize that's 70% of the labor in West Africa. So Feastables, you know, we're trying
Tyler, the creator, I'm missing so many.
child labor. So the beauty of how all this works is like Feastables is doing all this other stuff. If nothing over here existed, the world would never know that Feastables pays its farmers a living income reference price, that we audit and remediate child labor on our farms, that we actually care that there are 1.5 million kids in illegal child labor and we want to get them out. But because I have such a big voice over here on YouTube and now on streaming and in these other avenues we're building, I can get that message out there. So then it can resonate with people and people can realize it's not just a chocolate brand, it's more than that. And so that is kind of the beauty of how it all works interconnected.
Also, I think
I thought I had these other ones like called in, but I guess not. But that's good because now we're at 610. So oh wait, no. That was 96. Hold on. $5.14. Yeah. Nice. Now let me check these songs. Or these. Let's add songs to the queue. Yeah, because it won't update yet with the artists.
I think it's a launching pad. I remember when we did behind the scenes of season 1 of Beast Games, you launched Lunch Week.
Yep.
Yeah, because I updated these.
Yeah, trippy cheese. Feastables, there's a Feastables cafe in Beast Games. There's obviously in a lot of YouTube videos. I wonder if you're gonna put Feastables in Beastland.
You don't have to order, yes.
There may be even like a chocolate slide or a chocolate ride or something.
I mean, I've literally had people who are going to go around just handing out Feastable bars to people in the theme park.
Wow.
All day.
Wow. And then maybe you serve like Lunchly, like as
Yeah.
part of the lunch, like your merch and Store.
Oh, you were definitely having merch there at Beastland, of course.
Yeah. Can I ask Jimmy, you know, in the same way that Disney had like Mickey Mouse, Donald Duck, Minnie Mouse, like you've developed like your cast of characters in many ways. Like, you have Chandler, Tariq.
Yeah, I would call them my boys.
Yeah, your boys. But they've become beloved in the Beast universe. But I
What
thought
did I
it was
get
really
pinged
interesting that
on?
You're launching new talent now. Like Madged was in that Lose 100 Pounds video, and that skyrocketed his Instagram YouTube channel, and now he's become a co-host with you and the boys on your other videos. How do you think about talent development like within Beast? Because being in a Mr. Beast video now could launch your career, and it seems like that keeps them also within this ecosystem.
Well, so the big thing where most people get it wrong on YouTube is it's not like traditional Hollywood. You can't just
cast a person and jam it in and be like, all right, people are just gonna love him. Like, the beauty of Madge, he's just a very likable, charismatic guy. When we put him in that video, the Lose 100 Pounds video, I wasn't like thinking, oh, he's gonna turn into talent. This is how we grow his personality, get people to love him and make him talent. I was just like, Madge is a good candidate for this. People loved him in the video. He was very vulnerable. He's very open, very charismatic and likable.
Wait.
And people wanted to see him more. And so now we're bringing him around more. And so I can't just go grab 5 people that are attractive and, smooth talking and just jam them in the video and be like, all right, you're now part of the talent. Be like, hey guys, love it. They see through that. So it's gotta be slower and it's gotta be done the right way on YouTube. But if you do it, yeah,
Wait,
that's what we're working on. That's also what allows
Mayday.
us to do so many channels.
Yeah, so now contestants are almost like, if it's authentic, like a pipeline to develop like talent.
Like Susie, we had her in 2 videos. People seemed to like her, so I was thinking about potentially bringing her back, not as like a competitor.
Yeah,
but
they
just
dropped
hanging out with us in a video and
Justice.
But yeah, just keep building out the YouTube channels, getting more and more views. But that's the YouTube is essentially the nucleus that powers all these different verticals. And then obviously we have Make-A-Wish, which we're in Disneyland right now. They've been so amazing to work with. Most people don't realize, but Disney does more wishes than anyone else, especially with their parks. And so it was awesome because I reached out to Disney. I knew that was something that a lot of Wish kids wanted, and I've been getting a lot of wishes, which I'm very grateful that these kids would use their wish on me, and I want to make sure if they do that they get an amazing experience. So I was like, what if we do something together? And so that turned into this event. And then we're like, well, what if we take this a step further? What if we brought Mark Rober out here? What if we brought Sam and Colby and all these other creators down here? Some of these kids have been in a hospital bed for 2-3 months straight. Like, the parent didn't remember what it was like for the kid to be happy. And so to give them that moment, it's like literally it's like the greatest thing ever for the parents too. And so like all around, it's just a very magical, beautiful thing. I think this year we're on track to get on the main channel, I think like 35 billion views.
Wow.
Just on the Mr. Beast channel, and then billions across all these other ones.
I want to ask, is Mr. Beast
This is not mapped properly.
I plead the 5th.
We've seen, I mean, is it close to that?
I gotta, oh yeah, I would love some water, thank you.
I want to take you guys behind the scenes real quick because is Mr. Beast as a company worth over $5 billion now?
I plead the 5th.
We've seen, I mean, is it close to that?
I gotta, oh yeah, I would love some water, thank you.
I want to take you guys behind the scenes real quick because in just a few moments, Mark Rober is going to be here to break down his creator business.
Yeah, this
If
one's
you're
not
watching
mapped
this and wondering,
properly.
How can you go about even launching some of these products? Then I have to tell you about today's sponsor, Shopify. So from Mr. Beast to Mark Rober, so many creators run their businesses on Shopify. And with their new Shopify Sidekick, you have an AI-powered business partner that's trained.
Oh, I do have this album on
like,
my
here's
phone.
how it works with our created apparel store with our caps, crew necks, and hoodies. I could just ask it, can you make this photo of our cap look like it was taken in a professional shoot? And boom, almost instantly, I'll get this. Then on voice, I could ask it, hey Sidekick, what % discount should I provide on our store to drive conversions over the holidays?
A 20% discount, it's significant enough to boost conversions without...
Again, for Shopify, check out the link below. And now back to the video. Mark, being at Disneyland with you, I feel like it's only fitting that we talk about Walt Disney's map that he made in the 1950s. Have you seen this before?
No, this is remarkable. Like, it's visionary, right? This is sort of the template for how brands operate today. And so to come up with this is bonkers. It makes me feel like I wouldn't want Walt Disney's brain. Like, this is too much, Walt.
So Mark, I wanted to map out all the things I've seen that you put out in terms of content and products, in terms of your own
15.
Disney map going from
Okay, nice.
to physical. First, is this accurate? Did I capture everything? Because you're doing a lot now.
Yeah, this feels pretty comprehensive. This is the first time I've ever seen it laid out like this. This makes it look like I was a lot more intentional about what we've done.
Yeah, I'm curious, like, how do you think about the Mark Rober channel today with the subscribers that you have?
I mean, this is where we do like our biggest videos still. Like, we really swing for the fences, and none of these cost less than a couple $100,000 to make.
So now we have 15.
So it's kind of like the big ideas. We usually do about 10 to 12 a year. We pretty much have all of those laid out for 2026, with 4 more still to release in 2025.
Can you take me through one of them as an example? Because I think what's interesting about you is that you not only have to come up with the idea.
Yeah, let me get more.
Yeah, I mean, I think a good one that sticks out here is like, I tried building my own space satellite. So we actually, over a period of 3 years, made a CubeSat basically, which is now in space right now, zooming above us at 25,000 miles per hour, 5 times faster than a bullet. So that costs about $5 million right there.
That video costs $5 million.
Yeah, to make the satellite. You know, for that we had a sponsor with T-Mobile and Google Pixel. So these big swings, a lot of times I'll reach out with brands and say like, I have this great idea, but like, we didn't really make any money off this video, right?
What's another big swing that took a lot of years to happen?
This one here, can you fool a self-driving car? We tested to see if you could fool a self-driving car with like a Roadrunner wall.
Yeah.
But it started about me going into Space Mountain, and truthfully, I've had that idea for a video since I was a teenager. Like, I thought it'd be really cool one day to map out Space Mountain. I know the technology isn't there yet, but someday there will be technology. And finally, when I saw these LiDAR that were like, you could, you know, be small enough to be on your body, I was like, oh, this is it. A similar story with my very first video. It's an iPad on the front, an iPad on the back.
Yeah.
I had this idea where you could, if you had a screen and a camera, you could do this. I was like, the technology, there's gonna be a simple way to do that. So as soon as I saw the presentation for the iPad, I think it was in spring, I was like, that's my Halloween costume. I'd never uploaded a video, I was like, that's gonna be my first video, and I wanna get on Gizmodo. Just like a tech blog. That was like the pinnacle of my life goals.
Yeah. Can you take me through like how you think about thumbnails? Because I mean, we have a newsletter where we curate thumbnails, and we're always looking at your channel.
Can I be honest? Like, we are going away from like all of these.
They have several soundtrack albums. Oh my goodness.
My original channel, like this is a great thumbnail. I like this one more. I like this one. This one's okay. I want it to feel more like just a freeze frame in the video. I think what happens is the reason some of these last is your face is big in it, and I don't know, it just feels too like Mr. Beastification. I love Jimmy, but like that's his style, and I want to get back to like kind of the OG, you know, like I love it. This is by far my favorite thumbnail, and I'm not even in it, right? This is by far my least favorite. I need to change that. It just feels like overproduced. It feels like you're not, I feel like you see a lot of these kind of thumbnails on YouTube. What's remarkable about what we do is like, these crazy situations. So if you could actually just take effectively a screenshot from the video, you kind of give a proof that like, hey, there's gonna be a payoff for this. This isn't just some like AI Photoshop thing.
Yeah.
And you're gonna get bait and switch. Like this, you'll actually see this in the video. And so I'm going to be, we're like really focusing on like a return to the roots. And I'm gonna update a lot of these.
So we talked a bit about the YouTube side. Tell me about the products. Like, why did you launch Crunch Labs? And I actually have a slide of which videos you made that are just Crunch Labs sponsored versus other brands.
Oh, interesting. I'd be very interested to see that.
So we'll break that down. But for people who don't know, what is Crunch Labs?
Yeah.
What are kind of the product offerings that you guys have now?
So Crunch Labs actually came from, Jimmy Kimmel and I did this like live stream for my son who has autism in early 2021. And after the live stream, I was like staying at his house, and he's like, you need to make a product. And I was like, this isn't easy. Like people tell me all the time, you need to do a podcast, you need to write a book, you need to go on tour. And ultimately, when I say why, when I trace the thread down, it's always so you can make more money. So I'm like, oh, well, great news, Jimmy. I have enough money. I don't need 28 jet skis. So it's like, I have enough money, I'm good. And then Jimmy was like, yeah, but like, ultimately, if you love teaching science and you get stoked about that, like, you'll be able to do that better. They go deeper into the trenches if they actually have something that they're like integrating and working with. And I was like, ugh. So I like slept on it the next morning, and I was like, he's totally right. And so like that was the genesis of it. So then
Crunch
I did
Labs.
this creative engineering class through the brand Monthly, or I think it's called Studio now. And that did really well. And so I had a proof point that there was some appetite here for learning engineering via my videos, right?
But which I think is such an important point for creators, which is like, if you're doing a sponsorship for another brand, and you're driving like significant click-through revenue, whatever data they show you, maybe that's a business that if it's aligned with your audience, you should be like,
well, I knew we really had something, because when we told Max, he's the CEO of that, were like, hey, I'm thinking about launching this. Do you think this is a good idea? I want advice. And he's pretty entrepreneurial. He's like, I will pay you $50 million right now if you let me own the whole concept. And I do it. And that immediately told me, first of all, I was like, hell no. But also I knew, okay, I've got something on my hands. Because he had all the data to back this up.
Yeah.
Like, he was like, I will literally get $50 million and I will give it to you right now if you create this Crunch Labs thing, and then I own 100% of it.
Pre-launch.
Pre-launch.
Pre any product being made.
Nothing, yeah.
Wow.
So I was like, all that did was embolden me. I was like, oh, well then definitely not, because I'm not gonna like become some indentured servant, and this is my thing, right? So we launched, and I think we made 30,000 boxes. Like, we could take 30,000 annual subscriptions, and then we sold those in less than a week, and so then we were sold out. So we launched that in June of 2022.
Singles and EPs. What is it?
Came around, we had
Copy
stock.
some of
So
these.
we hit it again at the holidays. So it was a great launch, and it was just really exciting to build, you know, basically embodying everything we have in the YouTube videos, and the stories we've heard from that have just been so we hear this all the time.
Take me through the products that you now have for Crunch Labs.
This one's called Build Box. It's what we started with. It's kind of like 8 to 12 years old. It's your core. Really fun toys, but most of them are either, you know, no batteries required or like simple battery on-off. The next thing we released was right here. This is Hack Pack. So this is like what you graduate into. And this actually uses, you know, a microcontroller. So an Arduino, effectively.
Yeah.
No program required. You have this cool, you know, the first one's like this desktop turret that moves around, shoots cool darts. So that's the idea with Hack Pack. And we have people who've never coded before to like very, very powerful builders and coders who do this and just do crazy stuff. So it's like its own community now, which is really awesome. So these tackle the engineering, but we never had anything to tackle the creative part. And so now we just launched this. It's called Creative Kit. And basically we worked with Professor Adam Green and studied like what it means to be creative. We actually like ran brain scans on people's brains as they played with different things. And the idea here is you have this really fun toy. You build out a town, and every month there's a new part of the town. And there's guide rails, but then there's prompts on how to put your own spin on how to be creative. And we kind of teach the principles of creativity. So the idea is like, this teaches you how to build, this helps you come up with what to build. So this is the trilogy. Like, this is it. We're not gonna do anything else. This is like the life cycle from 6 years old to 106. The other part of Creative Kit is it's a little bit of, if I'm showing my cards a little bit, a Trojan horse to get more, you know, females and girls in STEM, right? Our hope is that through this, it can be a little bit more girls basically in working, building a little bit, and then it's a more natural transition. Because like, we're in an all brains on deck situation worldwide. And so to say that like, you know, boys do this and girls do this, it's like an incredible waste of potential. It's like we need more incredibly, you know,
so many
creative, passionate, dedicated female brains solving some of the big problems as well. And just obviously there's a lot of systemic, historic reasons why that isn't the case. So this is our attempt to like see if we can affect that balance.
How many boxes have you guys shipped out? Because when people get these, they get them once a month, right?
Yeah. I mean, we've shipped millions of boxes, plural S.
Wow.
Yeah.
Millions of boxes in 4 years.
Yeah.
That's wild. Mark, just talking about that connection between like you having this massive audience to promote your products, I thought it'd be interesting to look at your past 20 videos and analyze which ones were just promoting Crunch Labs.
Interesting.
Versus which ones were promoting other brands.
Fascinating.
Like T-Mobile, Disney Plus, Roblox, Google. How do you think about like which videos are just exclusively for Crunch Labs versus having another brand out?
Ultimately what it comes down to is if I make a video for T-Mobile and they sell $100 worth of phones, they give me $100. Like I just made $100 for it and I helped build their brand.
Right.
But if I do it for myself and I'm able to sell $100 with my own product, I didn't just make $100, but I just increased the value of my brand, right? I'm building this brand awareness. And a general rule of thumb for evaluation for a company would be like 5x times, you know, gross revenue or something. So in some ways, You made 5 times that amount if you made
What the
it
hell?
for
What the hell's wrong with this thing?
Interesting.
right? So generally, and it's just better. Like I believe in Crunch Labs.
Yeah.
Like I think it's such a great alignment for what means a lot to me, for what the videos are. So it's like I'd rather be talking about that and promoting that than like, you know, some VPN company or something, right?
Fair enough.
Is this video sponsored by NordVPN?
Not sponsored by
Sorry.
VPN.
Okay.
That'd be hilarious though. Have you found yourself saying no to more brand deals now that you have Crunch Labs?
For sure. So the threshold on what it takes to do a brand sponsorship is just, it's a higher threshold to clear, right?
Yeah.
And you know what we've also found is like shorts have been a way to like integrate a brand where it's like, okay, it doesn't make sense for a main channel video, but we can do shorts and stuff, which has been like really helpful and valuable.
Yeah. Can you
All
tell
right.
me a bit about how you make
Let's
shorts
get to it.
versus long form? Because when we were with you inside Disney, like I was amazed that it was you, your creative director, 2 smartphones, and you're ripping through a short trying to measure how wet people get on a ride. Like, is that typical that you guys are more run and gun with shorts, or like average budget, like amount of people that work on it? Like, it's just fascinating to see that those videos get tens of millions of views, but the behind the scenes was so run and gun.
Yeah, I think it depends, and that's the beauty of shorts. Like at first I was really annoyed when shorts came out because I'm like, oh, it's one more piece of thing I need to like think about and content create. But then pretty soon I realized it's like an incredible opportunity. There's so many things that wouldn't make it into a main channel video that that would make for a great short. I think you and I were talking, right? But then we were talking about the barber thing.
Yeah, so wait, what was that? Oh yeah, you had an idea where, well, you just out of your own curiosity, you like asked your barber to do something? What
Yeah, I
was it?
think I paid my barber like
Soundtrack.
$100. I said, for the next month, I want you to keep track of every tip you get. And I had a column of like, here are all the things I want you to like. Is it, how old are they? Are they male and female? What color hair do they have? What kind of haircut did they get? What time of day was it? I wanted to see if I could find some correlation of like who tipped and how much and why. I wasn't planning on making a video about that. That's not big enough for a main channel video. I was just really curious. And I'm like, that's a banger short, right?
Oh, you thought of that idea back in the era where shorts may not have been as
They
much of a
didn't
thing.
exist.
And there might have been pressure to turn that into a long form video where you're like, I don't know, but now you have an outlet.
Yeah. Or like when we were there, like which seat do you get, you know, the most drenched in, the front or the back on a log ride?
Yeah.
It's a great, simple question that's not big enough for a main channel video, but it's punchy for a short, right?
Yeah. Can I ask, Mark, you said your costs are like above 6 figures, like what a brand deal today looks like for like an external brand, not Crunch Labs?
Yeah, I mean, it depends, but like the Google and T-Mobile one, you know, we needed like, you know, $5 million to make that video. So, you know, we're talking multi-million dollars worth of brand deals. Obviously, they're getting a lot of content from that. You know, the Pixel went up to space, right? We talked about T-Mobile space. I did a bunch of content for them.
Yeah.
So there's a lot that, it's not just like a 60-second ad read.
Yep.
But, you know, it's not crazy to have a brand deal that's in the 7 figures.
Wow.
But that's also not just like, oh, now we make that money. Like, there's a lot of costs that go with that.
Of course. How many people work for you now?
We have about like 50 on the YouTube side, give or take, and 50 on the Crunch Lab side.
Wow.
Yeah.
And how do you think about like having both? Because I'll be honest, we just launched an accounting company for creators.
Oh, nice.
And it's called Boring Stuff. And
cool. What a great name.
Yeah, we're like, we're doing bookkeeping.
Boring stuff. Oh
But
my
honestly,
God.
I'm trying to navigate this new terrain of having my own brand and having sponsors that pay us.
Yeah.
So, but I've seen you navigate this really well, where it's like, okay, Roblox gets a spot, but then you still talk about Crunch Labs.
Yeah.
Is that just something that you negotiate? You talk about, like, have you always been upfront that there'll always be a Crunch Labs spot?
Yeah,
in
you
your
kind of
videos?
just tell them up front. And in those videos, the Crunch Lab spot, sometimes it's like a little less, it's not as big, you know what I mean? So it's just a negotiation you have with them. But
Got it.
they understand that it's just going to somehow will sneak it into every video.
Yeah. Tell me about streaming, because like you made headlines like with your new Netflix show. I think this is the first time you're talking about your Netflix show publicly.
It's true.
Tell me about it, Mark.
Way to get the scoop. 2 things. One, we also gave them our back catalog, like or some portion of it, which they, you know, paid for. And Samsung Plus is also on here, like a fast channel.
Yep.
But our philosophy is like there's a lot of parents who don't let their kids watch YouTube because it just feeds them wherever, where Netflix is just like walled garden, it's curated.
Yeah.
So it doesn't feel like there's a cannibalization there.
Interesting.
And you see in other channels, you know, Miss Rachel, Coco Melon do really well on something like a Netflix.
Yeah.
You know, for 2026, towards the end, there's going to be a family competition show that's like banger idea. It's so cool. I'm so excited about it.
I can't wait
It
to see
just
that.
stands for, it just encapsulates everything that I care about. That
Do,
I
do, do,
stand
do,
for.
do, do, do,
Has to
do,
do with
do.
like schools, education, teachers. It's gonna be insane. But we're also doing like a Christmas special, Sesame Street. All the characters came to Crunch Labs. Elmo and Mark Rover's Merry Giftmas. So, and in that I sing a song called "Failure is Awesome" with Elmo.
That is
Heavily auto-tuned.
I was gonna say, I didn't know you have a cappella show. I know you've been lifting, man. I didn't know you being a singer is just not fair. Like
It's too much.
Yeah, it's too much. Okay, good. Auto-tune. All right. There's hope for the rest of us.
Yeah.
Anything else you could tell us about the show?
Yeah.
Like budget, competition, scale. I know like Jimmy doing Beast Games is kind of the next level of YouTube videos. Like, how are you thinking about like leveling this up?
It's definitely like one of the deals was like I want to be able to promote Crunch Labs in the main brand. So there will be an element of it will all feel connected. When you're seeing the sets on the show, it will feel very similar in design style to like the Crunch Lab build box, right? Or to like what you see on the channel.
Yeah.
So it's kind of this whole ecosystem. Like if it was just this in a vacuum, wouldn't really make sense for me. It wouldn't be interesting.
Yeah.
But the idea that it can kind of get new eyeballs on like
141.
what we're all about and what we're trying to do is kind of the exciting opportunity here.
That's so cool. So the products can be promoted through your streaming show.
Yeah.
Because I know YouTube, you have a lot of control, but it's interesting that a platform like Netflix or Samsung will allow you to have this revenue stream as well.
Yeah, that's right. And we are missing one product here, which is we are teaming up with Moose Toys, who happens to also be who Jimmy and Mr. Beast teamed up with, and we are making some retail toys that are like really, really cool that teach engineering. And so, yeah, in the Netflix show, there'll be portions where we'll have giant versions of these toys in the Netflix show, right?
Wow.
So it's like, oh, you can own the small thing, and like that crazy experiment you saw on the screen, like you could recreate and relive that and have that same visceral experience on your own at home. Have that same aha moment, right? Connect those synapses.
That is so cool. The way like that all works together is fascinating. And take me through like in-person, like physical experiences.
We do have our eye on potentially something we're very good at is saying no. I'm just single-mindedly focused. The exception is like the really juicy pitches that are just coming down that you know is a grand slam. We swing at those, but that's it. But anything else we don't. So that means that you beat
Oh, I didn't do the.
every opportunity, but the ones that you're just like, you know, this is just like a no-brainer are what you got, like low-hanging fruit. So there are some idea, you know, Dude Perfect, you know, they made headlines with some experience. There's like some ideas there that could be something in the future, but right now,
Oh, I didn't do
we're
it yet.
focused on what's in front of us. We always have a pretty steady flow of Make-A-Wish kids coming to Crunch Labs. We have the platinum tickets; those go in the boxes. That's an opportunity to come to Crunch Labs, and Crunch Labs itself is almost a character.
Yeah.
It's a location. It's like Willy Wonka engineering factory. So the kids, you know, people really want to come there. We've offered up a few of these platinum tickets in like local school fundraisers when someone asks, and the going rate, and this happened 3 times. They go for about $180,000 per platinum ticket.
What?
Yeah.
Wait. The platinum ticket that you put in the Crunch Lab boxes that anyone could order, you like auctioning it off as standalone. It went for how much?
$180,000. That's happened 3 times.
But
So yeah, the point is like we give away one every month, and if yours has it, that means you're coming to Crunch Lab, so you have to win it. The only time you could buy it with money is if it's like a charitable thing.
Yeah.
Very, very rarely we do that. But it's given us the going rate of what the value is of making a character. Like that has been really valuable to have a location.
Yeah.
That people want to come to and like experience and feel the wow of like, this is like engineering come to life. This is where like if you dream it up, you can build it and make it happen. Infinite slinky staircases, you know, the fireman's piston, the American Gladiators tennis ball cannon, foam pits, like museum from all the builds. This is a rock, paper, scissors robot you can't beat. It's like
Yeah,
all
it's so
these
easy to
physical
add
things.
albums.
And if it's like you're an engineer and you want to, if you can dream it up, then
8,105.
I remember seeing this with like Willy Wonka's chocolate factory as a kid, and like I guess I knew it was a movie set, and I could tell it wasn't necessarily real, but I really, really wanted to go there. The cool thing about Crunch Labs is like, this isn't a fictional movie. This is real life. So it's like we are building cool stuff that, you know, actually exists, and you could actually go to this place. So it's like that same idea of like that affinity towards this location and this almost like a character, but it's real, and you can go there, and that's why the platinum ticket is such this.
I don't know why I've never had this issue before with the duplicate names on albums.
When we were inside Disneyland, I was really impressed with how much of a process you had to take kids through the Crunch Labs experience. Even though we weren't at Crunch Labs, like I remember we were doing the egg drop, and it seems like you had these like stations. Can you talk about how like you think about like people visiting like Crunch Labs and the experience you bring them through? Because like now they've been telling us Make-A-Wish that creators are being requested more than 2x over the past few years, and you're one of the most requested from Make-A-Wish kids. Like, how do you think about like what experience you give them or the people that come in by getting the platinum?
Yeah, I mean, you just try and make it an experience I'll never forget, right?
But if
So,
it,
you know,
I guess because the song name, but the album IDs. Shouldn't the album ID match up? I guess I'll have to check it.
Also work with the other toy engineers. So yeah,
It's really well done. And you also said this thing to me when we were in line at Tiana's Bayou Ride, formerly Splash Mountain, where you're like, oh, Disney is almost like a set now for a lot of creators, and you were there filming a short. Is there any other thoughts you have about working with like brands like Disney or going to Disneyland to make content? Because now they're doing things like the Creator Lab, where they, you know, spotlight emerging creators, or the Creator Celebration Days, where they bring in big creators for like the invitation only type of experience. Like we did. Do you think about like, oh, I want to go to this place to make content?
You know, Disney, the storied brand, there's an argument for them to be really protective and really prescriptive. But they were pretty cool about like opening up, and like that always works great for brands.
Yeah.
Like it's really hard, you kind of got to take a deep breath and unclench. But if you do, like great things can come from that. And I think Disney is actually leading the way now in sort of teaming up with creators and letting us tell their story
It is Miracle
in an
Mile.
organic way without them being super over prescriptive.
Yeah. And then take me through, so we talked about YouTube and streaming, the experience of the product. Like, tell me about schools and the curriculum. Like, what is Class Crunch Labs? Because I feel like this is something that a lot of people don't know about.
Well, they don't, because we haven't really announced it yet. Like, I'm going to officially announce it big with like a TED Talk in next April.
Okay, wow.
We've put out the pilot episode basically like 2 years ago, maybe 2.5, by COO Jim Lee. I asked his daughter, like, what are you learning in school in science? And she's like, oh, we just watched a Bill Nye video. And I was like, really? And then she showed me the worksheet that came with it that asked questions about the video. It'd been copied like 1,000 times. You can just tell, right? And I'm like, that's wild. They're still watching that, because like that wasn't made for this generation. Like I have had to learn like a lot. You know, we have had to learn a lot on how you hide the vegetables, how you get their attention and then sneak in the science, right? And so like we're really good at doing this, and like 40% of teachers already show my videos in the classroom, and they have nothing to do with the lesson.
They're just showing the YouTube videos on the channel.
Right.
Wow.
So then the idea is like, well, what if we took the national standards you have to teach to, made a full science curriculum, 3rd to 8th grade, where we just teach everything in a super engaging way, and our toy engineers come up with like really cheap, simple, hands-on demos that can be used, and we have lesson plans for the teachers and teacher support materials. And if we just really went for this and made it fully comprehensive, we realized it would cost us about $55 million to make and 3 years to pull off. So it's like, all right, well, let's do it, because then we make it free for all teachers forever. That's the punchline. So
wait, my mind is blown. Like, why does curriculum cost $55 million to make?
Because these are like big videos, right? Like in the next video, I'm like jumping 100 feet on a crane to show like what gravity is like on Mars. And we just rented like the world's biggest magnet. I just did one where I was like standing in front of an MRI machine, holding like a 10-pound hammer, and there's a watermelon inside. And then we turn on the MRI machine, and by the power of Thor, this hammer just rips out of my hand through this watermelon. And that is how we introduce the lesson on electromagnetic, fields, right? Because it's like I can't teach you if I don't have your attention. So instead of a boring old worksheet, we get their attention just like with the YouTube videos, and now we've made that connection, and now we can talk about these invisible fields of evidence. So,
Wow.
and like there's no way. So when you lay this all out, it seems like this master plan. And when I was like, we have to do this. This is like the right thing to do. Then responsible people like Tim, my COO, was like, well, how do we make money off this? I was like, we don't. Like, there's no way. We don't make any money off
B-sides.
this. Like, we're not sneaking in. We're not doing like, it's not ad supported with CrunchLab stuff. We're just doing this, and we are putting it out there. And I tell my team, and like, I feel like this is the most important thing I'll do in my whole life. Yeah, and we've fully finished the first pilot episode. There'll be like 40 units total to cover all the standards. We're now filming tomorrow 3 of those 40, and then we're like scaling up the team. So we're getting funds raised for this. So we've already raised a portion towards the $55 million. And if we have to contribute our own money, we will. So
I'm so speechless. I don't know if it's because the creator side of me, the new dad in me, this is wait. So just so I'm getting straight, the $55 million is a lot of it is going towards making better content for students to watch in school.
Not just watch, it's like a full curriculum. There's like lesson plans, there's booklets, it has the assessment. It's a full science curriculum.
Wow. And so this is like interactive in the same way that like I'll get homework, I'll get a worksheet maybe as I'm watching it. Like I'm trying to think back in my like elementary
Or
days,
even better, like think as AI comes along, we're teaching a lesson and the teacher's like, all right, break into groups at your tables. And if it's a school that has an iPad, for example, there can be like, I can be at the table on the iPad. And I'm like, all right, guys, let's brainstorm. What's our catapult?
B-sides.
Right? So they draw it and they show it to me because it's multimodal. I'm like, oh, that's good, but like, this is AI, Mark Rober. But like, where's the energy source? And they're like, oh, shoot, good point. And they're like, and they draw it and they show it. I was like, oh, perfect. That looks amazing. Raise your hand and tell your teacher you're ready. And then she's like, all right, when Mark Rober says it looks good, raise your hand and we're good.
There's nothing here on this one.
Because you like that AI could have pattern recognition.
Yeah.
You can know like even if
like
you're not
that
there.
technology exists now.
Yeah.
Today. Like that part's not hard.
Wow. Damn, I'm so
it's gonna be and like not only that, then when we launch it, like there's never been anything like this in history because we're not just gonna quietly put it out there. In my YouTube channel, I'll be like, if you're watching anything else in school, it's like community against your teacher. Because the content that's out there is not, I have to be careful. There's a lot of stuff out there that people charge these poor teachers who like are already, like they don't have a lot of money. Sorry, this is like something I'm super passionate about. And they're paying for this content that's like not good. And so we're gonna make something that's just like way better, and then we're gonna make it free. Like, they need help. Like teachers are quitting huge rates. Like this is sorry. Yeah, so I mean this is what our approach is gonna be. And then we're just gonna make it free. And then,
That's it.
and then when we launch it on the channel, we'll be like, we'll have a map and like, okay, here are the places where this isn't being used in schools. And so we have like, it's a grassroots effort. Where it's like, oh, Des Moines, Iowa, we need some ambassadors there, right? And so it's like...
Alright, I'm ending my stream here. Bye.